Hello, YouTube. Oh, I'm yellow. What the heck? Hold up. Where's the camera thing? Webcam. Configure video. White balance. Whoa. It was a little too white. There we go. I did not just sprint upstairs or anything like that. No. Howdy, Sammy. Congratulations on first. Fix that. I'm hearing too much of myself. Any moment now. There we go. Oh, that's why. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that hurt. That's why it was looking dark. I was very confused. Wait, that kind of... Oh, no, it's a little too dark, isn't it? That's just a bit too dark, unfortunately. That would be nice, but... You know, we gotta blind ourselves instead. All right, so today, we got quite a bit of work to do. What I want to do today is continue setting up the settings menu. We have to fix the colors for the beam. So all the colors set properly. And then after that, what else do we have to do? Settings menu, colors on the beams, and we have to see what this is. You know, the client has two beams on the host screen. What now? It shouldn't. Fetch origin again. Oh, okay, let me close this. It shouldn't. Unless what's happening is, actually, I know why. That would make sense, actually. Because I didn't fix the code for deleting and replacing the other one. Yeah. Made the scroll on the lobby button smoother. Ooh, okay. I'll take it. Lobby browser, lobby row. Yeah. That'd be nice. There is something I have to fix with the lobby browser, though. And that is... It is incredibly wrong to do. The problem with the lobby browser is that for some reason, the text like disappears off of it when you hover over, which is really strange. Very, very strange. I think I know part of the reason why it's doing that. And that's because when you hover, it starts doing that text refresh. And all it is it's just looping through a string. But I don't think we're saving the string properly. So it like goes to do it and then just gets like an empty string. And it loops on like an empty string. That's my theory anyways. I don't remember if I kept it on enet last night. I did. Okay. Let's press escape, join. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's much smoother. Ika, congratulations on second. That time it didn't disappear though, which is interesting. Yep, failed to set achievement. That's normal. We do have our cowboy hat. Good. Now let's come back here. I first want to look on the client. It looks to be one beam. Visually, good. Go to the client. Look at the host. Whoa! Whoa. Why are there two beams? One's just shooting off in the wrong direction. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I think I know why. I think that's because when I go to set the grapple, let's see here. I think I ran check for beam. Yeah. And then on data changed is where it happens. So let's go to check for beam real quick. Whoa, my eyesight's going wild. Check for beam. So we get the data, and then we check if the beam get children is empty. That is over here in the grapple. Let's go to it. Let's just open the scene. If the beam in the grapple is empty, or the get children is empty, then we add a new one. I should also check for if it's not empty and do a reset instead. Because on data changed, what happens here? If the beam is not empty, get child 0, queue free. Okay, so really what I should do is loop through it just to double check, then clear it out. I don't necessarily want to put a loop in, but I think it's probably best case to do that. So what we'll do is for beam, well, I guess I should call it something else. For old, yeah, we'll call it old. In beam dot. Why do I feel so low right now? Maybe I need to like sit up. No, it feels, maybe my chair's low. Oh, now my chair's very high. Whatever, it'll be fine. In beam dot, oh nope, I'm definitely too high. I think this entire beam thing is very bad. You think so? What would be a alternative solution though? Because my original thought was to just change the color of the beam, or my original idea was to change the color of the beam. Now what we're doing is we are instantiating a new beam scene in there instead. We could alternatively change the shader or the material of the beam and load in a different material but keep the same beam. We could, I think that would be the play actually, is just change the material on the beam, because the beam base self is pretty much the same. They just have different materials on them. Yeah, wouldn't that be the easiest solution? I guess unless, well, even then, even if we wanted to do like, well, no. If we wanted to do a different like beam shape though, then we would have to change out the actual thing. But why does green beam have a script? I think this is just for, why does this have a script? Oh, because this was originally what I was using it for. Originally I was doing the color and I was just changing the color. This was the old version. Car insurance, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Boom, boom. Yeah, this was the original way. So originally, I already followed you. Did I unfollow? I don't know. It does say you're a suspicious user now though. Very interesting. Set beam color. Yeah, so this was originally changing the color. What we should do instead then is just change the whatchamacallit, the material. And that would probably be the easiest solution, wouldn't it? Instead of having all these different scenes. The only difference, if I open green beam and like the rainbow beam, for example, account made yesterday and you're an alternate account, that could be the case. Could be the case too. This one, this is the rainbow beam. They are slightly different. They are slightly different because we started doing this. What is different? Pivot is at the top. And that's it. That's the only difference. I guess GPU particles are different too. Yeah, because they have different particles. I mean, why did we switch to doing scenes instead previously? I don't remember the reason why we did. Because I was originally doing just the color. And this is incredibly wrong to do, but we also just don't use this at all, so this doesn't even need... No, it does need it, sorry. I'm new. How long it take time to I understand watching you? It depends. What are you trying to understand? What's the goal? We're working on a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics, power-ups, and all that fun stuff. Which I should pin this. Boom, bang. There we go. All right, let's see here. So, yeah, this was for the color changes, and this is for the parent ref. I can't wait to buy whatever you're selling and click all your links. No. All right, let's see. Green beam. Grapple. Beam. And then we do new beam equals the slot. Instantiate. We add the child. That seems right. Like it should work. Let me ask this, does the grapple being a Path 3D still matter? Does it actually use any Path 3D things? That's a really good question. I don't know. What up, Escamina? Hope you're doing great today. Why did you write my name like that? What is this? I don't think it does. I don't think it does either. I just want to double check though. Oh, we do use the target location still. We do use target location. It was auto-modded by Matt's bot, I guess. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, we're still using the target location for the path. Because that's the tip of the beam. Use to lerp the last point of the curve to the target location. I do a curve of the hand global position. And then we look at the target location. Beam hit. Global. We don't actually do anything with the Path 3D or the curve. No, I don't think we do. Well, hello there, Mr. Kavino Man. What up, Miku? Yeah, we don't. I mean, we're using a target location as like a point. But really, we could refactor it so then we're only using the beam hit as the point. I guess. We could. I mean, at the same time, though, it still works. So maybe it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal yet. We could come back and see if we even need it anymore. I don't think we will. But also, target location isn't part... Wait, target location isn't part of a path, is it? Why was I thinking a Path 3D had a target location variable built in? It doesn't. Oh. Huh. Then what the heck are we doing here? We're only using the curve in the process to set the point position to local. But where do we... I guess this sets the point position of the curve. But then what do we do with that curve after? Literally nothing. So this process doesn't do anything. And let's also see if this fixed the double beam issue. I think it might have, but... yeah, nothing. It used to stretch the armature along the curve. Right. And we're not doing that anymore. We'll check it out. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Join. Do. This over here. There we go. Oh. There we go. Looks like we only have one beam. Ah, but on one screen it's a rainbow. On the other it's green. Interesting. So now we just have the wrong beam. Is what it looks like. Huh. I wonder if that's because I'm starting with a beam on it. But if I was doing that, then it would do the same thing for the host, wouldn't it? Green. Maybe now it makes more sense to have a curvy beam. I don't know. Maybe it could. It could. Not too sure yet. Yeah, probably. I don't know though. But first thing I want to do is fix the beam color. I think that's step one. Is fix the color of the beam. Peroni's beam. What? Wait, now it's a rainbow. Wasn't it just green? Unless there's... am I going crazy? Wasn't it just green? And then when I hit escape and I tabbed back, it flipped? What? Let's change the beam color. Okay, now this is a white one. So we should see white. Yep. That works. I want to double check the remote and make sure that they only have one beam and they're not just like overlapping. Game. Avatars. And then we'll go skeleton. There's this one. That's for footsteps. Footsteps. Jetpack face. Yoink glove. Grapple. Beam. No, it only has one. The white. What about over on the other session? Other session. We go in. Skin, armature, skeleton. This one. Notice me! What up, Frostcore? How you doing? Beam. No. Okay. It's still good. Interesting. I could have sworn it was green first. We'll do a double check. We'll do a double check. Make sure. Yeah. Hello, Miku again. Bam. Host private. Hi, Kavino. Hi, Sammy. All right. Host, green. Good. Whoa. We did a little split there. My name is Miku Mard, not Miku again. Gotcha. Okay, cowboy hat. Good. When I first click, there we go, green, but it's white. Okay, so I'm not going crazy. I'm here too. Oh, welcome, Frostcore. So it's green, and then watch this. When I go to escape, it is green. We escape again. It's still green. What the heck made it flip? Green. So it didn't load the right beam because the host has the proper beam. We do not. But I need music, so I'll be lurking. Gotcha, gotcha. Wait, can you not hear our music? Our beautiful music? It's time to do the Steam stat way. Yes, I do want to do the Steam stat way. I just want to figure out why it is doing this differently. I guess this would be fixed through the Steam stat way, wouldn't it? I'm pretty sure it would. I just want to make sure there's not two. White beam. So it is doing the white one, but it's showing as green because beam color is null. Interesting. Huh. Because we're doing everything wrong. Oh. Everything? Okay. Let's open, it's impossible to track a thing if we're sending up and down and back and forth between local and public dictionaries, right? You have a Steam ID, you have a stat. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah. Let's open up Steamworks. And what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna make a new stat and publish it. The new stat will be for the hat and beam. We're not gonna worry about chest yet because we don't have any chest things anyways. So I'm gonna go to stats and then do new stat. We'll call it a stat chest or stat head hat, stat underscore hat, set by the client. It'll be an int. We have a default value and a max value. 0, we'll make the max value like 999. And then display name is equipped hat. Save. Yeah, because we don't need a aggregate window or default value. Yeah. Yeah, like avatar hat, avatar glove, or avatar beam. Maybe the glove cosmetic and beam cosmetic is the same thing. I think I might make them different. I think so. Game Devil, congratulations on 3rd. But you think naming it with the with the avatar being the preface, the pre-word would be better? Maybe it would instead of saying stat. It is a stat, but we're gonna look for avatar. Avatar hat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we know it's a thing for the avatars. Right, right. Let's save that. New stat, we're gonna do another one, which is an int avatar underscore beam. Min value 0, max value 999. And then equipped beam color. Save. Yeah, we know it's app for avatars like Atch, right? Okay, so we have the hat, the beam, and we'll leave it at that for now because we don't have any other changes yet. Could be interesting to see how Valve does it for their own games. That would be really cool. I wonder if they make it like if you can actually see it. Let's see. So these are achievements. What is SH group? Heavy damage, TF consecutive. Medic, setup, get headshots. So they explain what you need to do it. But where do we get their cosmetics? Collect gifts. Shield bash. I think there's something wrong. What's wrong, Game Devable? These are achievements though. It doesn't show their stats. Your face. Oh. What's wrong with my face? Kill. Engineer. Stats are all the way at the bottom. This game has like 5,000 achievements. Oh. Ah. These are probably the stats, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Default value. Okay, stats. So they're doing it based off of the class. So the scouts have theirs. Eye damage dealt. I don't know what their eye preface is. Prefix. That's the word. Individual, maybe. But I don't see any cosmetics. Integer. Oh, duh. That would make sense too. Instead of having to guess what it is. Unused, jump stat, reveal, kill. But where would their does TF2 have cosmetics? I know they have sprays or like emote things. I would assume they're using that for an invented cosmetics. Oh. Then where the heck are they? As we know today. They don't use stats for that? I invented that. Oh, I see. It's an ironic invention. What do they use for stats? I just meant look how they name things. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I like the underscores. Caps underscore. It feels more Godot-y. Their cosmetics are completely integrated with the Steam inventory and everything. Oh. They're probably deep into the Steam API and stuff. Naturally, yeah. Can we do that? Because isn't there like a thing on Steam where you can do an inventory and you can do there's like the trading cards and all that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure we have access to that. I don't see why we wouldn't. It's complicated. How complicated? Because I mean, everything we've been doing is complicated. Steam achievements, yeah, they have these things. But these are point shop items. Like post-launch, my game is well placated. This is probably a big, long needing approval thing. Is it? Oh, maybe. But these are only for chat things. I'm not seeing profile things. This is different from the inventory your games have on Steam. Oh, okay. So I'm looking at the wrong thing. Is there not a way to see? Click on your name. Yikes. The other one. Ah. Badges, content, inventory. What are these? Trading cards. Okay, there you have 3 hats in TF2. Oh. I have a cosmetic case from 2018. Don't know what that is. You can hook your game up with this, but it's a huge distraction for now. Okay, so this wouldn't be worthwhile to hook up the beams and all that stuff to this, is what you're saying. Not tradable or marketable. Only visible in Pyroland. This case is locked and requires a winter key to open. How do you get a 2018 winter key? I got Dota things too. It's rare. I have a rare glaive in Dota. I don't know if Pika Repo uses it. I don't think they do. Doesn't seem like they do. There's, I guess these are the games that do. Hades does. But those are trading cards. We don't want that. Siege? No, those are also the cards. ESO cards. Rocket League cards. Risk of Rain card. Peak cards. I'm so confused what these are. Why are they worth 10 gems? It's not at the top. These are all Steam cards. Have you never seen this before? No, I can't say I have. Never. I don't know what these trading cards are. Create booster packs. Worth, what is 10 gems? Is this an in-game currency? 4 cents. Wait a sec. 4 cents? I can sell these? 9 cents? Wait a sec. I could be rich. 6 cents? Do you not know about the Steam market? I know, I've heard of it. I don't know what it is. Booster pack. Each card has a chance of being replaced with a foil version. I could sell it for 14 cents or I could unpack it. You get useless junk and sell it on the market for 3 cents. Oh, and then you use that stuff to buy games. You get 14 cents worth of currency or whatever it is, or 20 gems of whatever this is. Yeah. 1/3 goes to Valve, another to the dev, another to you. Oh. So I don't actually get, I get 2 cents. That's why 3 cents is the lowest, 1 cent each. Ah. This is double that. Double that. What's my, holy moly, 70 cents? Wait a sec. Are these like NFTs? Is that what I'm looking at? What are these? Emoticons. Howdy, Simran. Fortunately, people who make fake games just to launder stuff on here like NFTs. 70 cents, Boise is rich. Yeah. You guys have a 70-cent item? I didn't think so. Didn't think so. Wow. I have a foil. Oh, that's why. That's my big money maker right there. It's Morris foil. The Pelican Town Joja Mart is Morris's first store as manager. It's from Stardew Valley. Played that game a little bit. Click on community and market. Oh, there's it's a whole thing. We're looking at a stock market right now. What is going on? What? Do people actually do this? I mean, they must if there's trading volume. I mean, only 450 at their peak, 157. Time to sell your trading card. That's interesting. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Huh. It's because we didn't add any. We didn't add any. What about Deadlock? I must have some on Deadlock. Oh, those are payday. I think you need a 100K wishlist to do those. Oh, we can go hit that real quick. Interesting. How do I recently sold? I just want to see what the highest prices are. What it actually is, or if it's all like 2-cent items. $2. My market history. You selling Yoink jobs on Steam? No, we were just looking at it. It's definitely the reputation you want for your startup dev company. Trying to rug pull on Steam Market. No, we don't want to do that. No, no, no. Look at Counter-Strike or TF2 things. So let's go Counter-Strike. $5. Can I sort by min price? Is there anything over 100? $400? That one is full of people trying to do scams. Okay, so this is this what they mean when people are saying like, oh, I'm paying money for the CS:GO skins, or like I'm buying CS:GO boxes? How come you're just discovering this? Because I don't do this. I don't do this. Yeah. Higher, higher. Yes, this is the gambling portion of Steam. Ah, I see. Yeah, we don't want to use this. I'm not interested in doing this. I thought it would be cool. It isn't gambling, it's case opening. Yeah, it's gambling plus stocks, which is just big people gambling, really. Because at the end of the day, you can use as much research as you want, but at the end, but it really comes down to the market sentiment and people's emotions. Okay, I was seeing if we could use something like this to handle our cosmetics, but this seems like a lot, and I don't think I want to dive deep into this, because then it's like we're creating an economy basically, and if you create an economy based off this, then you have to like hyper secure your unlocks, and that sounds awful. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Okay, so yeah, we'll tie it to Steam stats then, probably. People don't sell skins there for that much money. We saw one for $500. That's crazy. That's crazy. You could buy like a bunch of Astro Yoinkers for that. That's cheap. Want to see something? I don't think I do want to see anything. That's crazy. CSGO skins, the Op Dragon lore. $11,000 for a CSGO skin. Why? Battle scarred? Field tested. Minimal factory new. $500,000 for this? Having links array from CSGO's skin trading sites is such an Ika thing. It really is. Like I said, the most valuable skin that's been sold is 1.3 million. But why? Like, I would think that, like, if I had that kind of spendable money, I probably wouldn't spend it on, like, a skin. I feel like there's better use cases or more fun use cases than like flexing on people. You could go hunt a real person for that much money. I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. Most I've ever seen spent was $400, but on many skins, not on a single one. Like I could see like $1, maybe a max of like $10 for a premium skin. But this, it's not even that crazy. I mean, it's cool, but like $500,000 for this? It's literally the cost. It's a house. This thing is the cost of a house. Peak degen gaming gambling, yeah. Getting lucky opening chests and trading your way up is literally millions of people's only chance of getting out of their slums. There's better ways. There's definitely better ways. Go start streaming. Become a Roblox streamer. Be a Minecraft streamer. You'll make far more money than trying to gamble your way up out of the slums. Let's be real here. Go make a Roblox game. You can go scam a bunch of children. You'll be making $1 million a month in no time. If that's really the concern. It's very unlikely that you ever get lucky opening the cases. Yeah, the case is like, you have a higher percentage chance of getting out of the slums or filthy rich making games on Roblox than you do pulling this or something like this. Fortnite and Roblox paying their map designers crazy commissions, that too. Imagine you randomly unlock this while playing CSGO, and now a privileged royal somewhere in the world is happy to give you the asking price. I mean, that's pretty sweet, but again, the likelihood of that is you're more likely to find a shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Silver. You're more likely to find 10 in a row than find this. I think it's cool, like the idea that you could, just from playing a game, get like this and get $1.3 million from it. Like, yeah, I think that would be cool, but I wouldn't center your life around trying to get this. It's just one of those background things that's like, oh, that's neat. Yeah, I'm not saying it's the best, but I'm just pointing out people are doing it because it's $1 billion business. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. That's crazy. Grinding crates or even paying people to grind crates. Today's gonna be a long day. No, it isn't, Sammy. You get your TV tomorrow, you get to look at it all day, and then you get to wait till Monday and then set it up. Not that bad. There's a chance of you investing in stocks and becoming a billionaire, than opening this knife from a case. It's not that much different from mining meme coins or whatever, in the grand scheme of things. I mean, I think you would have a better shot trying to like find crypto coins than pull. Yeah. I don't know. That's crazy. That's insane. And it doesn't even look that cool, if I'm being real. I mean, it looks cool, don't get me wrong, but not $500,000 cool. Better return on investment putting your finger in gumball change returns? Maybe. Maybe. If you buy the skins when they're cheap, well, yeah, you could do like skin flipping, but at that point, all you're doing is you'd be better off doing that with like stocks or crypto because you're just doing arbitrage. I mean, then again, if you know more, I guess it's if you know a lot more about CSGO skins and you know the market trends, that's kind of part of it. But still, aren't the odds literally posted? Go play blackjack at the casino at that point. The whole thing with slots is mathematically you lose over time. True. But gamers don't know crypto. That's true, I guess. Just flip anything on Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, literally. But you have to actually talk to people. That is one big part. Yeah. Skin flipping, that's a new one. Apparently not. Apparently it's like $1 billion industry. 30% win, which is high, means you get enough endorphins to keep you there. But you literally always lose money if you keep playing. True. So we're not doing this in Astro Yoinkers, but it's interesting. And people just want click button, gain $1. Yeah, I mean, that does feel good. You can't deny that probably feels really good. You just click a button and you get money. Like, that's cool, but the chances of that is very, very low. There's official odds share. Like you have to open 435 cases for a chance to get one knife, which can be a bad one as well. Not guaranteed. You open 1,000 and not get a knife ever. Who has that kind of throwaway money? A lot of people do. I mean, obviously, but I don't know. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. Okay, let's we're gonna use Steam stats. Mostly Chinese people. I did hear that China has this like a culture where they take their income and they separate a portion of it specifically for like using on games. It's just like a cultural thing. And so they take a portion of their paycheck and then that's why you have that common trope of like, oh, they just have all these pay to win skins and stuff, or the what do they call them? The gacha games and all that. Yeah. Yeah, technically you could open boxes for the next billion years and not get one. Yep. 1% of people have that, maybe. Maybe at least 10%. Having 1 million puts you in the 1%. Does it? I wonder. So what were you doing on the CS market? We were talking about, so for these skins, we were looking for a way to implement the skins without having to make a bunch of stats. Instead of using stats, if we could use like the Steam's integrated item thing. But that seems like a no. Yeah. Having disposable millions is much less. Yeah, disposable is the key word there. Disposable. Yeah. Okay. So what we need to do is I need to publish the avatar hat, avatar beam stats. Those are the two stats I need to publish. So let's publish, prepare, publish, Steamworks, Publish. Okay, that's published. So now what we do is we need to get these in our cosmetics manager to get our local. So instead of saving it locally on a DAT, we're gonna instead reach out to Steam and say, hey, what do we have? Yeah. The only thing I'm thinking about is changing the stat on Steam might be a little slow. I don't think it'd be that slow though. Yeah, what up, Growling Octopus? How you doing? So let's do get It's extremely fine. Yeah, it might be. Let's doodly doo doo. Doodly doo doo. Something like that, Ika. Something like that. Make a function for get Steam hat. And then we need to do, but this also needs to be like a, how am I gonna do this? Because I can get stat int, and then the stat name is avatar hat. Now we'll output the int that we're looking for. Get current Steam hat. I guess that's all you do. It's just a quick little get stat as an int. To receive stats for other users, use Steam get user stat. But we probably don't need to do that because once we have it once, then we send it out to the network anyways. So I think that'll be fine. Get current Steam beam void return Steam dot get stat int avatar beam, like so. I play Deadlock now. Good luck with Steam. Thank you, Audacious. Good luck in Deadlock. May you win and climb out of Initiate 1 that you've been stuck in for over 200 hours. Yep. Let's see. Edit. I need to make sure I actually rename this properly. It is Avatar Beam, okay. So those are our two stats. Avatar Beam and all that. I hope he loses. It's awful. Why would you wish that on someone? Ugh. Nah, he's for those of you who don't know, Audacious is a Doorman main. He's a Doorman main, over 1,000 hours in purely Doorman. Initiate 1. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Get Steam hat. And that should be good. So now what I have to do is because I've been trying this room in Celeste for about 20 minutes and I want someone else to feel pain. Listen, Game Devable, that's on you for playing Celeste. That is a painful game. Painful game. Yeah, no. Nope. Not for me. But that gets the int. So I could do, instead of local cosmetics, I could return cosmetics slot hat, and then what up, Molluskio? And then get Steam hat as the first one in the array. Oops, this should return an int. There we go. What up? Not much. Good, good. We're just setting up cosmetics right now with Steam. I should probably change that as the goal. Linking Steam stats to cosmetics. Bam. There we go. So now we need to do the same thing for the chest, which we don't have a chest. We don't have a chest right now. So I could just leave it blank. Leave it blank for now. And then we do cosmetics slot dot energy, and then get current Steam beam. And there we go. And I guess I'll do this for the chest, even though nothing happens. Just so we have that placeholder in the array. Okay, now we go to this. Request cosmetics update. And we get that, we send the ints over. Hey, Kavino, what does just mean in your name? Are you minimizing yourself, or is it like you're bringing justice? I go by Kavino, but I go by I just go by Kavino, just Kavino. And then it just so happens that just in is my first name. So it's just taking my whole name and just going like that. That's what it is. Very thought through. I called it. Frostcore, I've said this multiple times on stream, for sure. For sure. But yes, that's what it is. At the end of the day, I figured where Freedom Forge Studios is going, like, my name's gonna be out there anyways, so may as well just be myself, you know? Don't try to be some secret person. And that's my thought process. Yeah. Or like be a character or anything like that. Because I could be a character, but I don't know, that sounds like a lot of effort. Let's see. That should work, actually. Then what is this? Handle cosmetics update. Yeah, that's right. That hits the array. This gives the array. So then we have to go to setting it as well. Something like that. Yeah. Camp counselor. I used to be a camp counselor, indeed. Indeed. Let's see. Kavino, how many pigeons could you beat in a fight at once? They're coordinated and pissed at you. Oh. Ooh. Are they flying or are they on the ground? Or is it both? They're flying. Do I have any equipment or is it just me? Like with my fists? I always wanted to be a camp counselor when I was in high school. Yeah, it's definitely a good job. It's a fun thing, and it teaches you a lot about kids as well, and just psychology. No. Maybe 5. But it depends on how coordinated they actually are. Because even 1, like, your chances of hitting 1's pretty low. But all you need is to hit them 1 time. And then it just... But then also you're gonna have to cover your eyes. Because they got beaks. And that's what they're gonna come after. They're like the fat ones from the train stations. PTA, Parent Teacher Association. I think you mean PETA. Yeah, I don't know about... Even if they are the fat ones at like a train station, I think it's only 5 maximum. Because like they're dive bombing, and you said they're coordinated too, so they're like, I don't know. Crazy comment I have instead of making your game. Sorry, I got so sidetracked with that. How many pigeons? I could take 10, I believe. I don't think you could. I realistically, like, I do not think you could take more than 5. I don't think anyone could. Maybe like Mike Tyson could take 10. But even then, they're coordinated. That's the dangerous part. Okay. Yeah, Bino, how many can you take? But with prep time. Oh, you get prep time too. But you don't have any, like, you can't hold anything. It has to be with your bare hands. Proper 50. Okay, that's just straight false. You cannot take 50 coordinated pigeons, bare knuckles. Ika's confidence? No, that's not confidence. That is arrogance. I'd start snapping their necks like nuts. You can't though. They're coordinated. Focus on work. You're right. Be back later. Coffee just got here. Ooh, enjoy that. Enjoy the coffee. Okay, so local cosmetics. This saves it. And instead, I'm gonna want to do a cosmetics manager, and then change it. You're underestimating what human is capable of. I think you're underestimating what more than 5 coordinated pigeons can do. I'd eat them alive. Grab one, bite their head off. The moment you grab one, the other one's already pecking your eye out. I don't think you could. Like, that being said, one punch and they're gone, but stop reading chat. Sorry. Set current Steam hat. So what we want to do here is steam.set stat int avatar hat, and then this is going to be the hat key as an int. Hat key. Bam. I'm putting on a 15-minute timer. 15-minute timer for what? You have that long to finish this? Dear God. What counts as finished? G. Energy key. Void. Steam dot set stat int avatar beam. Working on Steam network mode. Working on Steam network mode. Okay. Energy key. That's how you set it. with 2 Steam users. Yeah, this should work. And then we come back to the... Wait. I have too many things open. Character customization. That's fine. That's for UI. Then in here, I don't do it here. So let's comment this out for now. And then instead, we do cosmetics manager dot set hat with slots 1. Energy will be cosmetics manager set energy slots 1. Request cosmetics update. Then I have to go to lobby manager, switch the backend back to Steam, save that, make sure Steam is open. Let's go to the store, just so it's always on here. There we go. Wishlist Astro Yoinkers. Whew. Oh yeah, again at a 1-day streak. You lost it. You lost it. Okay. What stat are you implementing in the cosmetics? I'm setting stats to be what do you call it? To be the handler for figuring out who has what currently equipped cosmetic. Hat slot with the value of pack scene on base object of type node 3D or node player data. So it's saying that our key hat slot in the data is, oh, this is saying cosmetics is a pact or hat slot is a pact. Hat slot shouldn't be a pact, right? Hat slot is just an enum. But for some reason, it gave us the pack scene instead. Let's go here. Hat slot equals cosmetics 0. Cosmetics is the array. So that's the first thing in the array, which is going to be hat dot something. Cosmetics 0 is a pack scene. But the array is this. This is the array we're feeding it. Oh. I don't actually need this part. Yeah, I don't need that part at all because this is diving into the dictionary. We don't want that. We just want the enum for it. Yeah, you made the array full of wrong things, yeah. Problem is that the room I'm doing is the second to last. So I can't just quit the game and come back to it. I have to finish it or I'd waste 1 hour, 42 minutes, and 40 seconds. Oof. That's rough. Oh, I also didn't set the stat locally. But that's not a big deal. We got it working. End the timer, ironic. Bam. Perfect. Ads just came too. I need to get some water. That's right. That's right. You need to save to Steam too. It already does that. Well, I didn't set it to... I just need to type... I have the thing for it, but I didn't store the stat yet. I didn't store it yet. I have the thing for it. I'll save it. Give me one moment though. We have ads. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. I need to go get some water. I forgot to fill up my water bottle before starting stream, and my mouth is dry, and I need caffeine. But we pretty much got it. Pretty much got it there. We just need to save it now. Easy peasy. If you think it works with other users in multiplayer, then stop the timer, I guess. Okay, it doesn't. I need to save it. I need to save it first. Let me save it. Let me go get some water. I'll save it, and then it will work perfectly first try. One moment. Boop, boop. Whew. All right. I have returned. What are those buffed up level 1s? I give up. Whew. All right. Whew. We're good. We're back. We're ready. Finish out these words, and then we just need to save the Steam stat. And we're good. Yeah. All right, turn these words off. We're back at it. So for saving the stat, we get the stat, we set the stat. So these are the setters and getters for Steam stats. Now we need to, when you set the Steam stat, you need to save it. Do you need to save it? Store stats is what he said. So if I go to, not grapple, let's go to global. Because I know we were saving stats somewhere. Global. Maybe it's in the achievement manager, actually. Reset. I reset the stats every time. Load Steam stats. Icons, stats. Load Steam stats. This stat in it, get stat int. Store Steam data. If not, Steam.store stats failed to store data on Steam, should be stored locally. So really, all right, screw it. I have other things I need to do today. There are 2 hours down the drain. Is it down the drain, or did you improve? Wait, but if it calls Steam, oh, it's a bool. Oh, so I just have to call store Steam data. Nothing better than just doing nothing. I think doing something's better than nothing. I get what's the word? Antsy if I don't do anything. Store data. Achievement manager. Store Steam data. So character customization. Store Steam data. Save cosmetics. And then I can say achievement manager dot store Steam data. Bam, now it works. So let's push cosmetics updated to be in Steam stats. Push. Okay. I need to double check this though, because I didn't fully delete the local storage. And so that could be part of it as well. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we have green and nothing. If I come over here, I have let's put something more obvious on. Goo Wizard hat and color 5, which is the rainbow. Goo Wizard and 5. Data successfully sent to Steam. Cool. Cool. So now that we have this saved to Steam, what should happen is when I rage quit, host a new lobby. Oh. Because I didn't clear out the avatar filter. That's right. That's from yesterday. I didn't clear out the avatar filter. I need to do that. But if I restart the game anyways and then host, it should pull from Steam. We should have the wizard hat and the rainbow beam. Please? Oh, we don't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We don't have the rainbow hat or the beam. Let's go to the remote. Game. Avatars. Actually, player data first. In the player data. No, it says we have none. Interesting. Because the initial setting when we load into a game isn't pulling from Steam yet. That's why. So when I go to player data, or player manager, request cosmetics update, which does get called when we enter, called once when local player is assigned. We do that. Get current cosmetics, which goes in, gets the current Steam hat. And let's do a print in here. That sets, gets, I should be able to just get it twice and it'd be okay. Print. And let me say, oops, Steam Beam Bemel. There we go. And then we'll do Steam hat. Now let's see it where it calls it. Because I also have to make sure that the Steam stat actually went through. Sometimes it takes a little bit to properly go through. So we should be seeing the prints happen now. We didn't. Resetting all oh. Oh. We reset all the stats. That's why. It still should have printed it. And it didn't. But yeah, we also do reset the Steam stats. Oh, there it goes. It sets. So changing hat to 1 and Steam hat is 1. That's good. Beam to 1. Beam to 5. Hat to 3. Beam 5. Data successfully sent to Steam. So now, when I go to our achievement manager and I come to the ready, reset stats, let's get rid of that, play it, and it should now work because we're not resetting our stats anymore. Oops. Host public. Weird. Did not work. Let's check the remote. Player data. Yeah, it's saying none. You're not equipping the first time? No, the data doesn't even have it though. because when I create the how long till release, probably middle of June, beginning of July is the target. Request cosmetics update, which happens here. So a month? Yeah, about there. I might be trying to push it back a little bit more. Because I desperately need to do the marketing. And I need to do the game video or the gameplay trailer still and all that. That's a big one. That's a big one. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Yeah, that's a big one. So I guess it depends on how fast. So total dev time is gonna be 5 to 6 months. Yeah, the total will probably go 5 to 6 months in total. It's been 4 months. I'd prefer to give, I've been saying this for a while, I'd prefer to give 3 months to marketing, like purely to marketing. The problem is that trying to get the videos done, I can't do all that myself. I've been trying and it's just the output's not happening. And so I gotta figure out a new way to go about doing that. The thought genuinely is maybe I do need to take like a couple days off stream and just purely focus the entire days to only doing video stuff. But before I do that, I do want to test and see if I can video edit on stream, because that would be preferred. But last time I tried that, the stream exploded. So my computer's not feeling any better. Or hire a guy on Fiverr. With what money, Ika? With what money? Get current cosmetics, which returns the array. But we're not seeing these prints happen. I have video editing skills, but you don't deserve it. Pay me for art first. Says the... Because you're not doing them. But I am calling get current right here. Ika's playing hard to get once again. I know. And may I remind everyone, Ika's the one that said, don't pay me, Kavino. I don't want payment. So then I had to put a clause in the contract just to pay him. Just to pay him. To force him to accept money. Where are you doing get current cosmetics? I am doing that on the player manager here when we request. We call cosmetics manager get current cosmetics, which outputs the array from it. Munglo with the 85 stream streak. I'm learning dithering so I can make a bunch of stream backgrounds. Cool. I request cosmetics update on the host. Oh. Well, maybe I'm not actually. Ooh, maybe not. And then let's see that. Gotta run, see you in a bit. Sounds good. Now he's running away. Ika's running away from us now. Crazy. Stats. Stat test, stat carried. retrieved stat. I have a feeling it's not getting the stats yet. Hang on. Achievement manager. Load stats. The stat isn't up yet. That's why. Because we would have saw avatar under stat. Yep. Statistics keys, which is because I need to manually load this in here to get it. So avatar custom, and we say avatar hat avatar beam, and now from what did, oh wait, I missed a lot, Munglo. I know you said something else and it like hit me and then I didn't. There was some, how did filtering go? We haven't done any more with it, not yet, but we're working on the fixing up the cosmetics first. Howdy Ryan, how you doing? From what you did yesterday, the data for cosmetics should be set in player data for everyone. After that, the avatar is spawning. Yeah, we're doing before even that. We are connecting it to Steam using Steam stats, so then we don't have to locally store what the player is wearing. Instead, we're using Steam stats to store the enum value, which is just an int for what they have currently equipped. That also helps for if you like change computers and all that, for whatever reason, you will have your stat on. Okay. Yep, we did get it. And so now it's saying retrieved avatar hat stat 3, avatar beam stat 5. So the stats are saving. We just need to update the model. Yep. Just hit me up when you get issues with the players not seeing all avatars, and we can do it properly. Sounds good. We shouldn't have that problem anymore. Yeah. I just need to clear the I need to make a function to clear the filter. And then we should be chilling. Okay, so now that we have the stat, it's clearly working, but the host is not setting their things. That's the next problem. So in the player manager, because this is getting called when on all the clients, not the host. So I need to do that. Yeah, non-host populates player array, and we're requesting cosmetic update. So what I should do is really, I should do this on the host. We should. I don't think what we did yesterday covers all bases of client connecting, reconnect, disconnect. It's very fixable though. Yeah, we're not on reconnecting yet, because that's going to be a new way of doing it. Nor did we do disconnecting properly. All I have to do is clear the filter, and then we have connection and disconnection, and then handling the reconnection is going to be a big one. Trying to figure that out. But yeah, we're doing cosmetics first though. Cosmetics first. All right, let's see. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. You can get rid of fake warnings. Okay, so what I could do is in the player data's ready, I can just say, hey, if you're the host, if peer ID is equal to 1, call your thing. Less warnings today. Have you been good boy? Ironic did an at warning ignore. Yeah. You still playing Deadlock? I haven't played Deadlock in like a solid 2 days. Yeah. Hi Diva. Hey Beyonce. How you doing? Manager dot update or request. I wonder if that would work. Boo ironic. What do you mean boo? That's good. That's good. I mean, I was gonna do that anyways, at warning ignore, once I figured out how to do it. It was gonna happen regardless. And now I know when there's fake errors, you can do an at warning ignore. I suppressed one warning from GDScript because it was unfixable. That's what these were. It was signals that were saying, oh, it's not used in this class, even though we're using it in other classes. Yeah, so they were completely false, fake warnings. Okay, so what I should do here is instead, I should make a new function for the host to have a separate cosmetics for the host, because he can't use this same thing because the get player for the host doesn't work. Some typing thing in GDScript couldn't solve it. Get player should work though for the host. Should it not? For some reason it didn't. Maybe the data wasn't fully set up yet. So I should do an enter tree instead. It says PID is 1, but it can't get the data yet. So I need to do that on enter tree instead, in the player data node. So enter tree, I'll do this, and I will say if peer ID is 1, then I can request. So I do if peer ID 1, then we request. Downstream from the local instance assigns local. No. All the local stuff's all gone. We cleared that out yesterday. This is from the new way of doing it. And oh, it's still not getting it. It still says data's null, even though this is on enter tree. So that means it wasn't entered into the player data array yet. Which is weird, because players array size 0. Yeah, it's not in the player array yet. Player data enter tree before added. Yeah. So I need to figure out a better timing to do this. Because I can't do it here because this is for non-host, which is weird. Yeah, because if server return. So where does the server add itself to the player's array? I think that's the question. On add new player data. Yeah. On the add new player data. still have the player loaded the level called a host, right? Yeah. Because well after player data before any cosmetics are needed. Good tack on that. Is that clean though? I have the players loaded map, but this is for so when a player loads the map, I could do that. Doesn't feel right to do it there though, because that's just tacking stuff on. I need to find a better way. Like, sure, it would work, but there should be a RPC. Only 4K points for 5th place. Nice. An RPC to the host when the game loads the level. There's a request spawn. Request player loaded. So I could do in request player loaded. There's also the request. There in the request also sends the cosmetics RPC. But in the request player loaded, I should do that. So I would do it in here. So that is the right place for it to send the RPC. You have a cosmetic data. So I could say request cosmetics update. We currently have nothing. That's because we have nothing. So then if I come over here, I set it to something obvious. There they are. We have an orange beam and a cowboy hat. Those have been successfully sent to Steam. Let's close the game, reopen it. And we still don't have it anymore. But then in the remote, it says none. What? How did that break more? We should have 2 and 2 right here. We see it, 2 and 2. It means that the player data isn't getting it. So this request cosmetics update never fired because we don't see requesting cosmetics update. Do we? No, we don't. So that was never called for some reason, which means we never loaded. Which means that's not the right function. Request player loaded. This was never called. So that's not the right spot for it. We need to find a different spot. This is when it loads a map. You never send the request loaded on host. Do you call the request on host? We should lobby. Request avatar spawn. No, we don't do it in the lobby. So yeah, this is the wrong function. I was right. Wrong function. This is for a match. Yeah. Still playing the book game? The book game? What is the book game? I don't know what the book game is. So not the right loaded map? No, it's not the right RPC. It's the wrong one. Request avatar spawn could be a good one. Because, yeah, request avatar spawn would be the right one. Because this is the one that, oh, sorry, at Munglo. I see how it is. I bet this is going to be the right one. Because the data's already made. And so now it's creating the avatar off of it. Plus, we use this when we respawn someone anyways. 2-2. So Steam Hat 2, Steam Beam 2. Bam. There it is. That was the proper one. Now it saves and loads. Beautiful. Beautiful. Cool. It's a vent. I need to make these vents propel us. Just a whoosh. That would be cool. That's an additive. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Close that, push that, and we can do Steam, cosmetics, stats, properly save, and load. Bam. There we are. Whew. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay. Now that the cosmetics are fixed, we need to probably hit the network filtering, I think. And then we also need to do the settings menu. Yeah. Settings menu, network filtering. That's what we need. Yeah, we're not going to do this one. Okay. So we'll go into the avatar spawner first. And we need to say, avatar filter, pure ID. And then, what's this music? This is called Smooth Like Butter. That's what it's called. Funk remove from filter, pure ID. And then what we do is we need to find the synchronizer who has that pure though. So we get their player synchronizer. Here. I could get parent on it. That would be the dirty way. So I could say for sync in sync array and then do sync dot set visibility for pure ID false, sync dot update visibility pure ID, oh whoops, pure ID false, and then if sync dot get parent dot assigned pure is equal to pure ID, then sync array dot erase sync, like that. Yeah. Remove from filter. So now what I need to do is figure out where do we do a disconnect within here. I could say player manager when we remove an avatar. I guess it'd be lobby manager though. Wouldn't it? So that's when the actual disconnection occurs. On pure disconnected. So then, oh, fires on all except the peer that disconnects. That's fine. And then we say what did I call it? Remove from filter. Yeah. Remove from filter PID. So that removes it from the filter. Then we kick the player. Remove member PID. If it's not server return. So the server removes all that. Lobby manager, remove member. Lobby. Reset spawn things. What about main menu scene maybe? I mean, anytime you go to the main menu scene, you should just clear it out anyways. So let's grab the avatar spawner. And then we can just say empty avatar spawner or something. Func clear network filters void. And then we just do sync array equals nothing. Yeah. And then avatar spawner, clear network filters. That should work now. So if I host a public, I now get added into the network filter, cosmetics get handled. Good. When I rage quit, we load back in, we clear the network filter, then I go back to host, public, and we're back in. Pretty standard. Do it one more time, rage quit. Let's check the remote. Just make sure that it's actually working. We go into game, avatar spawner, sync array is empty. Perfect. Cool. That was easy. So now network array filter, basic disconnection handled with network filter. Push that. And there we go. Easy. So we also have to figure out how to do the network filter for reconnecting. But then again, maybe we don't, because it just adds to the network filter when someone reconnects. Yeah, that shouldn't be bad. Let's see what these errors are. No peer assigned. This is because he was trying to call things before the peer was activated. When did that go off though? 21 in. Play it. Take it error by error. Okay. Post public. Nothing. Cool. No errors. Now, if I rage quit, we get 2 errors. What are these? No multiplayer peer assigned in the camera pivot. That's because the physics process ticked while we were getting rid of our peer. No data means no errors. Ray tracing when? No. I don't know how to do that one. Nor do we need it. Okay, so this isn't really an error per se. It's not a big deal. It's just when we disconnect, it no longer has the stuff. Let me double check in the remote. There is no avatar, good, which this is what it's on. DLSS 5 win, never. Wait, why is Cavino's lobby still there? Host, public, okay. Now, the signal lobby created was already made. Lobby created is already connected. So I need to disconnect lobby created so you can rehost. Where is that signal connected? Start host, create lobby, lobby created, connect. So I need to disconnect this on stop host. There's leave host. On server disconnected, it leaves host. So then this is where I would also say steam.lobby created dot disconnect from disconnect that. And that should clear this one, lobby manager GD. Lobby manager GD. That's what we're looking for. So host. What up, Tricky? It loads. Rage quit. Host. Back in. And close game. Hangover. Yikes. Lobby created is already connected. So that didn't disconnect it then. Your voice is soothing. Thank you. Print server disconnected. See if that goes off. Indeed. Let's see. Host. Now when I rage quit, I should see server disconnected. Boom. That's the problem. I don't see that. Okay. What up, nerds? How are y'all doing? What were y'all working on? What were y'all up to? We are doing some good old network filtering right now. So we're working on, oh, let me do that one. Did that work? It did. Haha. Look at that. Reclaim the Living. Available for wishlist on Steam, coming soon. We are currently working on Astro Yoinkers, which is the #1 yoinking game in the universe. In the universe. It is a 3D multiplayer capture the flag game in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, and a whole bunch of other stuff. And cosmetics. We got cosmetics too. Yeah. Working on a cutscene, Cargo Bird. That's awesome. Physics in space, indeed. Gravity in space, physics in space. I'll give you guys a little showcase of what it looks like right now. So what we're working on is the network filtering. Basically what that does is, in the easiest terms possible, it makes it so you don't get the data until we say you get the data. That's basically it. So what we can do is, we have a whole cosmetics thing that we're working on as well. So you got a little mustache. You got our shout out to the Goo Wizard, cowboy hat. We got different beam colors. You can't really see them right now, but you see them when you use them, which is kind of neat, kind of nifty. Yeah, we're watching Kavino yoink it for free. Only yoink account. No. You can change the map settings. So there's things like items and hazards and crystals required to win, that kind of stuff. But then if I start the game, boom. Why watch Saturday morning cartoons when you can watch Saturday morning Kavino? Exactly, Gamian. That's what it is. Yo. But yeah, this is the game. You're in space. You got your Grabatron or whatever we're calling it, and you can swing around. You can grab the crystal. Oh, I missed it. That's really awkward. I swear I'm good at this game. I missed it again. There we go. You grab the crystal. You can whoop, and capture it. Bam. Wait a second. This isn't a tower defense game. No, this was going to be a tower defense game. And then we were like, whoa, it was going to be like a tower defense MOBA. And then we realized that's very complex and we should focus on one mechanic at a time. And so we started focusing on just the swinging mechanic here. And we were like, all right, can we make a capture the flag game based off of just the swinging? And Astro Yoinkers appeared. We have the orbital strike satellite as well. It doesn't, I don't have anyone to aim it at right now, but it does a big laser beam and it's really cool. Yeah. But all the asteroids move based on you grabbing them, and we have hazards, but I have them off right now. Yeah, that's pretty much the game. Pretty much the game. Yeah. Right? I feel like I'm missing something here. Preposterous. Did you just pivot today? No, we pivoted like a month ago, or 3 months ago? 3 months ago, something like that. Something like that. But yes, it's all working on Steam. all working on Steam. We have a couple playtest versions we've already pumped out, which is cool. I need to make a gameplay trailer video, like, desperately. And then I have to update these images again for the third time because our art changed here. So I need to update those. Dying of starvation, so gonna head off early today. No sweat at all. Enjoy your food. Thank you for the raid. Oh my lord. All right. Back to some hardcore professional game development here. What we're trying to do is disconnect the lobby created signal from Steam so then we can recreate a lobby and not have any issues. I think all I have to do is in the leave host section. That's all I got to do. If it has multiplayer peer, I think what I do is I could say like if multiplayer.isServer, then we disconnect, and then we say if we have the peer and all that. Wonder if that would work. I feel like it would, but I think there needs to be a different way of doing it. So we're looking for an error to appear saying that the Steam lobby was not disconnected. Yeah. So we go like this, rage quit. And then host public again. We have 11 errors. And did it work? It did not. Huh. Start host signal lobby created is already connected to a given callable. So how do I disconnect this thing then? That should just disconnect. So I'm calling it to disconnect. Cockroach. I think he spelled cockroach wrong. On peer disconnected, no. Server disconnected. I think I'm also using this wrong. Disconnect. So disconnects the signal from a specified callable. If the connection does not exist, generates an error. Is connected to make sure the connection exists. This is what it's connected to, though. We chat in your stream. Oh, you spelled cockroach wrong. Steam lobby created. So then, oh, stop host. That would make sense, wouldn't it? That would. So then if I do the Steam lobby created, result of the request to create, we disconnect it from on Steam lobby created. I forgot, you don't understand fun. You're right. You're right, I don't. I'm just trying to make games, you know? I feel like something's wrong here, though. And I don't know what. I guess we see it again. Maybe it's in stop host. We're kind of just throwing things in random places and seeing if they work. Let's see. We go here. Host public. Okay. Now we rage quit. Host. Still got 11 errors. So I don't think that worked. Oh wait, it did work. Okay, that worked. The disconnect worked. That's good. For some reason, it generated another one though. Toggle lobby joinable. This ended up getting called later though. Okay. No multiplayer peer is assigned. unable to get unique ID. So we need to see where this is called. Lobby manager. Oh, that's the funk. Lobby scene. Set joinable. And we'll toggle it joinable if our connected player size is less than our max lobby size. And this happens when we join the lobby. But the error was saying that no multiplayer peer is assigned. And this should only be called if multiplayer.isServer. Here. But I do want this to be called on everyone though. Every time someone else joins, then it calls from the server. Never mind, that's right. But I don't think this is the right place to put it. Same thing with request. No multiplayer peer assigned. This is the first one that went off, which is in the camera pivot. So for some reason, we created an avatar. No. But yes. It says we created an avatar, but the camera pivot is on the avatar. And then we create one? That doesn't make sense. Maybe it didn't clear the avatars. Let's take a look at the remote. Host, public. And we should see the remote flip. There it is. So we have one player avatar right here, Kavino. Rage quit. It goes away. So that's proper. Host. Before I do that, yeah, lobby manager has nothing. So that's also good. Public. We create the new avatar. We have the player manager, lobby manager. Okay, stop that. And we still have the no peer assigned. Know why? I think I know why. But it does. This one doesn't make sense though. Or these two. 3 actually. So parents get, or children get ready before their parents. So what that means is that when the node is readying up, it goes like this from the bottom up. So we hit the input controller, we hit the camera, which are all looking for the peer ID if multiplayer authority, because their physics process shoots on. So I could clear that out by just turning off their physics. But the weird part is this one. Request avatar spawn. Why does this get called after the avatar's already been spawned? That's weird. That's very weird. mean, it all still works. So maybe that's okay. Maybe we just ignore these. Update process callback. And then event. Never used input. Do we never use event here? No, we don't. Boom. Fix that one. Okay, I think what we'll do is we'll just jump to the settings menu now. Work on a little UI stuff here. So settings menu, bam, bop. Because we do want this settings menu to start looking good. So we come over here. This is our new settings menu, where it's gonna look cooler and more professional, if you will. What I'll do is we have a video tab bar, we have an audio tab bar, music, sound effects. We need to add the master volume, keyboard, mouse sensitivity, controller. This is going to be the controller sensitivity, controller stuff, and then languages, which is going to be a bunch of buttons. Yeah. We'll start at the top at the video tab bar. So it's a margin container with a VBox. And then we have the window container, which is an HBox. So what I think I'm gonna do here is I liked what I was doing before, where I kind of label the sections. I thought that was neat. So we can copy this, focus on work, you're right, Sizzler. We do display label, move that up. And what is the size of this? 33 on the Y. So we can do the same thing. And we go layout, 33. Paste that. Display. And I think what I want to do is actually unhook that. And then on these, we make the font 28. Slightly smaller. Maybe even 24. Yeah. And then display. This will be centered. Not that it's doing anything. And then theme overrides, styles. We're going to say a style box flat. Yep. And all we're going to do is change the opacity a bit. Maybe make it a little darker. Something like that. Just so it's a nice little, like, blocker indicator type deal. 33 is not enough on the Y though. Maybe 35. 50? 50 is too much though. No, we're gonna have to go 33, but I need to change the margins then. So the expand margin on the top. Yeah, I'm gonna have to expand that one by, let's see, because it overlaps a little bit. So top margin should probably be like 8, where it's one box plus a little bit, one box plus a little bit. Yeah, that should be good. And then I can even expand the left margin by 4. Why did that not work? Oh, it did. By 28. 18. Yeah, I think something like that. But I think I want to make it smaller than these guys. I feel like these are like the big settings. You should make them bigger. Let's see what their size is in the tab bar. So we're using style box flat, font size. That is not 16. I think it's in tab container. Oh shoot, maybe it is. Is that really 16? No, it's 28. Okay. So if that's 28, then that means display label should be smaller than 28. Font, yeah, it's 32. So this should be 24. But then we're going too small. Because then if we go 24, then these labels need to be like 21. Which just seems not right. If settings is 42, I could make the tab containers font size bigger to 32. Yeah, I make them 32 instead. And then from there, Scissor with a 60 stream streak. Holy moly. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 28. And then 18. Nah, I like 21. I think that looks good. Something like that. Yeah. So now we have that. Next part is in the theme overrides here. So it's kind of annoying, but our font needs an expansion on the top because it's a very like top weighted font for some reason. So I think we just go up by not 10. Can shift hold this? Yeah, I can. 5. And then yeah. It should be more. Should be. Okay, cool. Window mode, render quality, gamma, beautiful. What were the other things I wanted to put in video? New settings. Resolution, max frame rate, and VSync. And then I wanted the accessibility as well. So display label, what I can do here is really just duplicate that, bring it to the bottom, and instead of display, this is going to be accessibility label. Like that. And then we can do another set of a container and the other things that we want in there. I do want to change the VBox constants and maybe make it 12 instead. Just a little bit more space because these numbers need to, maybe 15. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. That's looking pretty professional. Pretty professional. I do need to fix the numbers. Which is here. That's windowed. Render quality. Label underneath. Yeah, because the vertical. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Even if I go from bottom on the vertical, it still goes high. That's so strange that it does that. I don't want that much. So let's turn off snapping. Something like that. Same thing with gamma. We see the first issue. Doing it that way. Which means I need to change the V-box separation to 20. There we go. Cool. Cool. I might even just move the number labels to the side here and then turn them from a label to a text edit. That will change the actual values. That could be a good idea too. We'll see. Okay, so window mode. Now we need the gamma. And we also, inside of the display settings, we're gonna want another one for max FPS. And accessibility, we want motion sickness, color blindness. Question is, how am I gonna do that one though? I know how to like turn them off, but it's more. I guess I could put just like a little description for it. For now though, we'll do a HBox. And no changes to it. Except for the layout, right? No, I guess not. Layout over here is 33. So I can do a label. And really I could do copy, delete. Oh, wrong label. Copy, paste. And then this is going to be color blindness. Label, color blindness. And we'll do a option button, which really I can just copy, paste. And then this is the color blindness. And we need to do a, what were the three types? Three types of color blindness. They're the main categories, not, yeah, here it is. It was the Protan, Deuter, yeah, okay. So I'll do add element, none. We want Deuter. Deuter. Then we want dichronomy, protanopia. Whoa. Deuteranopia. Tritan. Yeah. So we need protanopia. Protanopia. And then tritanopia. I have a question. Maybe it will sound insensitive. Do you really need color blindness modes? No. We don't. That's kind of just the, like, the actual ROI. Twitch daddy Fallon. Fallonier is not a Twitch daddy. That's crazy. I mean, it's like from a perspective of, I mean, functionality. Yeah, functionally, I mean, there are things that are green. Like our main thing is green. And green on a dark background or gray on a dark background probably would be very difficult to see. Yeah. Is there anything that they can confuse for another? It's not about confusing for another. It's more like you just can't see it very well. That's really it. The big goal, just fix it with high contrast. True. We could do a high contrast mode. My thought process with adding color blindness and that kind of stuff is purely just not, this is gonna sound crazy, to not give someone an excuse to not play Astro Yoinkers. That's really what it comes down to. Like if they want to play the game, I want to make it so they can play the game. ROI on that is extraordinarily low, like very, very low. The percentage of people, the percentage of gamers that are going to be using this, very, very low. Like we're talking less than Linux users, which is already the lowest of the low in terms of use cases. Yeah. I mean, colorblind people know what asteroids and crystals and astronauts are. That's true. That's true. The main concern is the, which we should probably just ask someone who's colorblind. The main concern is the crystals. And if it looks more gray, we already have kind of grayish looking asteroids. So my concern is that it would blend in too much and be kind of like, look more blob-like than an asteroid with crystals on it. Yeah. A lot of the games that play with colorblind modes just change the HUD elements and leave most guns untouched. Yeah, we would just put a shader over the top, like we did with Realm Rapture. That would be the thought. But really, we could just do a high contrast mode. Is a setting for changing the colors of crystals, which is also part of the energy stuff, is we were thinking about changing the colors of the energy crystals. People want to play with blue crystals or red crystals or whatever because it pops better for them. Yeah. That was kind of part of the idea with the energy change, is we change all the things with that energy color. Yeah, that's kind of the thought. So I don't know quite yet how to do that, because changing the crystals was, we'd have to put a shader on them so they like actually glow and stuff. Yeah, not 100% sure on it, but yes, I know what you're saying. Global shader variables is a thing, Godot. What is a global shader variable, though? I don't actually know what that is. Wait, yes, I do. I've used it. It's a static shader variable. Yes. No, is it here? Oh, shader globals. Okay. And you could change it based off of... Okay. I don't think I've actually used... I feel like I've used that before, but I don't remember enough. Yeah, we could just do away with this. Because again, the population count of like... what percentage of Steam users are colorblind? I doubt we're gonna have that. 4 to 8%, according to their, have some form of color vision deficiency. 4 to 8% on Steam. Just from their estimated use cases. 10% of American males are colorblind in some fashion. So it is a low percentage. Yeah. I'm not colorblind, but I'm just blind. You and me both. You and me both. I need to update my prescription on my glasses, but it's also, that's expensive. It's not even a joke, I have horrible vision. Same here. What I wanted to say is there's probably more ways to make your game accessible to colorblind people than just haphazardly slapping a shader on top. There probably is, yeah. Yeah. Don't make your team red versus green. Yeah. Red-green for the red-green colorblind. That is a good point. Yeah. So we could do away with that and figure out a better solution. I'm doing blue and orange for teams since they're complementary. But what about the people that are blue-orange colorblind? Ever think about them? Does such thing exist? I don't know. No idea. We were gonna do motion sickness though. That one's a pretty easy one, I think. I should do VSync and max frame rate as well. Let's put a label here. Not implemented. Yeah, we'll have to check with someone, see if we can find someone who has some form of color blindness and see what they visually think about the game. I think that would be useful. Yeah. I feel like when I see colorblind people play, they swap one of the health bars to blue or yellow. Yes, I do see that a lot. I see that quite often. Yeah. So we could do that. Or kind of like what CSLR said, just a high contrast mode, so that's really easy to tell like the different shades of gray or brownish, whatever it looks like. We could. We'll leave that for now. Look into what FPS games use. What do you mean by that? Like what they use to handle color blindness? What do FPS games use color blindness? Full screen shaders, UI color customizations, non-color visual cues. That's a Reddit post. We can check that one out. Bam. Look into what they use. Apex and Valorant are decent examples. Doing a study really needs to happen to help colorblind players in FPS games. Very simple thing. Use a shader for anything you're adding outlines or accents to the derivative, or that derives, not from derivative, from a base color. Then let them pick the base color. So just change the outline or interactables, other stuff. Okay. So outline interactables really is the big one. Colorblind mode in Apex is used for pro play as well, since it gets higher contrast. Yeah. We learned a while ago that values are very important for visuals. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, distinct red name. However, never let colorblind players customize their color every time. So we could do an outline. Yeah, have you looked at this game with zero saturation yet? When you play to check, you should do that. Oh, we did do that once before actually with the main menu. We did that when we were setting up the lighting. we turned off the saturation. Yeah. I haven't seen the game recently with that. That might be useful. Let me go to the space map and see what it actually looks like. What do I do again? Forgot how to actually do that without destroying everything. I should make a zero saturation thing, but saturation is at 1. There it is. So if I do that to 0, but I have to do that for the player too, don't I? We'll see what it looks like actually in game. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, okie dokie. But thank you. Is it your birthday? No. It's not okie dokie's birthday. May. March. A lot of birthdays coming up in July. March. 5 May, Libricorns. Someone's birthday out there. Oh, I see. You weren't talking to me. All right, here it is. I mean, I take it back. It's pretty visual. Oops. I guess the green on the thing is annoying though. Wow, it feels a lot harder to play this game. There we go. I feel like I'm like curved. Boop. What's up with the black and white? Oh, we're going noir style. No, we're checking saturation right now for color blindness modes to see if it's actually like a big deal, or if the art kind of matches already, which it kind of seems like it does. Like 1940s, something like that. Huge. It's actually not bad. The bad one is this: the crystals. The crystals, you can't tell. You can't easily see them. They don't pop. But when you do the see-through shader, it kind of makes it more obvious. Yeah, the crystal's kind of just clear. Whoa. Also, the thing knocks us back. I should probably fix that too. Look at that. I'm just knocking myself back. So I need to stop that knockback. It feels good to have like the knockback, but yeah, the crystal should be bright like the beam. I agree. Woo! 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 Yeah, they need to be brighter. And that was my my thing earlier that I was saying is we need to make them brighter. What's that? Astro Noir? That's what I said, yeah. Something like that. Okay, so what we'll do is we do need to make the crystals brighter. That is a big one. That was my complaint earlier too, was the Asteroid. Astro Yoinkers Spider Noir collab would be insane. Marvel, hit me up. Listen, we'll do it. We'll do it up, no problem. We'll give you a little skin. Go in the shaders and up the intensity. That is what I am doing. I need to find the That's a GD. Marvel and Sony. Oh, sorry. Marvel and Sony. Hit me up. I got you. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. It's actually not a shader. I own Kavino. Okay, I don't know about that one. Rookie nerd excitement. I finally found a reason to use asynchronous programming for the first time. Nice. Yeah, so it's not a shader. It's a thing. So we'll have to do probably a mission. It's already at 1.5 though. Let's make it visible real quick. And if I go up, up, off, on. Could go to like 9. That's bright. It didn't change it for all of them, did it? What the heck? It's not a linked material. Why is that not linked? That's weird. What was it? Wait, what was it at? 2.5. Yeah. Select all. Well, yeah, I was gonna do that, but weird that I didn't link the materials. Kind of not good. Okay. And then what I can do is in the emission, or actually we'll go intensity on the green because that will up it quite a bit. Go to like 6. It didn't up it for all of them, did it? No, it did. No, it didn't. What the heck? Yeah, it didn't. That's annoying. Doesn't work like that. Missed a few. Yeah, no, it doesn't. So what I should do then is I will go into the one that I did and I will save the material, or I'll just do this one. Actually, it's fine. 6 on there. We'll go like this and we will save as. We'll go to materials. Oh, we have a crystal material. We do have a crystal material. We do have one. So let me do this. We're gonna copy it, remove it, quick load, crystal material. There we go. That works. Well, you just use the crystal material and then we can up the intensity in it to 6. Boom. And then we'll go to this one. Quick load. Crystal. Quick load. Crystal. This is gonna be annoying, but crystal. Kavino, colors have values, as in brightness. So green is dark color. You want it to be brighter, lower the saturation, less saturation equals brighter. Green is darker values, so you intensify the emissive, doesn't make it look brighter in the value-wise. Gotcha. I need to set these anyways first, and then I can change it all at once. Crystal. Quick load. Crystal. Load, crystal, load, boom. I wish I could do it all at once, like this. I don't think I can though. Oh, I can. Yes, I can actually. Never mind. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, so then in here, we want to make it brighter. No. That's the emission. I could change the emission value though to make it brighter. Like that. And then albedo's already white. Set saturation to 70. I don't know how to 70. That? Yes. All right. Take your word for it. Save it. Hide it. Save it. Let's see the difference. I'm not going to change all of them quite yet. Just to see the single difference. Two, one. Whoa. Maybe I turn their intensity down a bit. They're a little, it's a little intense. A little intense. Yeah, just a bit intense. Cause that's what it was. Boom. Intensity not equal brightness. I know that. But the intensity is what's causing the glow. So if I turn the intensity down, see, it doesn't glow as much. It's just the color. See? So if I go back to 2.5 intensity, save that, and we're just changing the saturation now. Let's do it on the other asteroids too. Reset the energy multiplier to 1? No. 2.5. We want it to have the glow still, not just 1. And only use intensity in the color. Oh, only use the intensity for it. Okay. So change this to 4.5 then. Something like that. Good job, Kavino. Thank you, Sammy. Never mind, doesn't look nice. Okay. So back to 2.5. Boom. And then I need to go to the other asteroids. C, rock, 3, 2. Make it look nice. I did. And then he was like, no, you need to change it. And I changed and he goes, oh, never mind. You were right, Kavino. Your artistic ability was so good. Wow. And I went, you know, I pick up a thing or two. That's what happened. And then quick load, crystal. Cool. And this one. Boom, 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 boom. Quick load, crystal, boom. This guy, I mean, was I wrong? No. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. I think you're just saying yes to say yes. Got the misinformation quest again? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ugh. Last one. Boom, 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 boom. Quick load. Bam. I think that you think that you're never wrong. That's not true. That's not true at all. You would be wrong there. It is only 2:30, Cavino. Make today go quicklier. I mean, I could make today go quicklier by just stopping the stream and then playing Deadlock for the rest of the day. I could do that. That would definitely make the day go by faster. For sure. Okay, name one thing when you were wrong. So many things. There's so many. Just go to watch the stream. What do you mean? Why not stream Deadlock all day? I could. Name one. I don't know. There's so many. Can't name one. You sound like you sound like the person who goes, "Oh, what's your favorite band? Name 10 of their songs right now." That's what it sounds like. You get all over me for playing Titanfall 2 instead of working, then you play that. I'm not playing it right now. I was just saying to Sammy, if we wanted to make the day go by faster, we could play Deadlock. But I don't. We got a game to make. We got an important game to make right now. Howdy, David. How you doing? Let's go play Deadlock, Cavino. No, Sammy. We need to do work. That's what we need. I can install it. I'm not drunk today. I love your confidence. Like you do 10 things wrong, then act like you meant to do it right. Ironic told you the right way. What does this happen? Name one time, Ika. Name one time. You're drunk other days? Every day. Let's see. Like 4 days out of the year. Whew. Happens daily. Name one time. That didn't change on this guy. Did it? I don't believe it did. I also need to change the stencil color to match. I frown upon game devs that also stream gaming. You frown upon them, David. That's crazy. We learned early on that game skill is a multiplier to your game dev abilities. Fun fact. It is. It's a mathematical equation, which means that it's 100% correct. Yeah. I can name a lot more if you want. Grapple mechanics, like when I told you, it jumps up, it's horrible. You said, my game friends told me it feels nice. Yeah, and it's still there. Look, we still have it. Boop. We still have it. So what do you mean? It feels horrible? You say that, but then the majority of people are saying they like it. But it's also, you're acting as if that's like guaranteed completely done. Like the Doom clause type deal. It's not. That's why we have the triple version. We have all 3 versions implemented into the game, so then we can actually play test it and feel it out instead of just listening to 2 people. Listen to as many as we can. Twitch played me Bon Jovi State Farm 3 times in a row. Oh. I say that. Ironic says that. All the people who tested the game say that. It's horrible. Name someone else besides you and Ironic that said it's bad. Like, that's... I don't know, dude. And then when you keep it for 4 months, it's a problem. We just started talking about it, like, the other day. This is crazy. I mean, there's just way too many times where the grapple is doing things to my velocity I did not tell it to do with my actions. I can get used to that, but I don't like how that feels. The swinging, I didn't like it either. Has anybody ever told you kind of sound like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo? No, I don't think I've ever heard that one. No. I can get used to... Oh, I read that one. Oh. Get used to the grapple that always shoots me 10 meters into the air from releasing it, but that's not good to me. I think you are stubborn. You almost don't want to hear us just because your gamer friends told you something that doesn't mean it's right. Ika, I think you have a preconceived notion about me. I think you're over trying to psychoanalyze me. I'm a pretty upfront, straight up kind of guy here. I'm just taking the actual numbers and then looking at it. So if I have 10 people that say good, and I have, let's say, 6 people that say bad, then I look at this and I go, oh, that's good. That's what I do. That's what it comes down to. And then I also break down both of these categories into the question of target audience, question mark. Is this the right way to do it all? I have no idea. This is just the attempt I'm going with because it seems the most logical. That's my thought process. Were those 10 people WoW gamers? No, they were not. Because that's another thing we kept in mind from an earlier stream. We were talking about that. We were talking about how WoW players tend to like the grapple having that boost up because they like doing the little spinny things. Say, hey Scoob, while switching to a higher octave. Maybe you should ask in the forum what other games the players usually play. Yeah, we can add that. We can do that too. Yeah, we can add, because we have in the form already which grapple version they like more. But also we haven't had any forum responses in the first place. Yeah. Yeah. I made my grapple work as close as I could to Titan Wall 2 since you can actually control it. That makes sense. That makes sense. When your voice goes up a few octaves. I understand. Do we... Oh, I moved. We tell you something 50 times before you consider doing it. What? Eek, are you okay? Did you have a bad day today? You're acting very, very upset. How do I get you to do this? I probably won't, Frostcore. Probably won't. Ika woke up and chose violence. He's just having a bad day. Everyone has bad days. Why did the crystal material not change though? Or it didn't look like it changed. Boom. Boom. Ika is just having his first worked on the game for 3 months anxiety. I could see that too, yeah. It's definitely a feeling of like, I don't know what the anxiety is probably the best word to put. So it's like, oh my God, I put all this time and effort into this thing. I definitely feel that one. Crystal. And not saying that as like a dig or anything, because we all feel that 100%. 100%. Just part of the game dev process. No, so it is the crystal material on all of them. It just didn't seem right for some reason. I do need to change the stencil color though. I'm on my worked on the same game for 8 months anxiety. Oh, yep. And it's that moment of like, is it done yet? Howdy, chat. Used to watch Scooby-Doo and what, Frostcore? And Kavino, your name is kind of like a wine. I have heard that quite a few times. Or a place in Italy. It's almost like my name's Italian. Crazy how that works. Progress is going decent lately. That's good. Aren't you a really patient person? I prove it every day with Kavino. That's fair. That's a fair point. Okay, stencil color. So I want to change that stencil color to be probably the same as this color, except like this. That might be too bright. We'll have to see, because this doesn't take emission into account. We'll see what it does though. Which also, why am I doing it twice here? Oh, because we're doing the flag stencil as well. Okay. So what I really should do then instead is have a constant for it. When you can you show us how you swing over the customize area? Swing over the customize area. Yes. Constant stencil color. Like that. Just to make this easier. Equals stencil color. Okay, let's try it. You said swing over. Wonder if it will get exhausting, waving everywhere, like when you start to avoid your neighbors. Avoid your neighbors. Boom. Boom. Like, how do you get there using the swing mechanics? Oh, get there. It doesn't feel good trying to get there. No. Does not. So I would go, woo, and swing over. That's what it is. Woo. And then you get over here. You're like, whoa, I made it. But what I do want to do is, I've been talking about this for a bit, is trying to get a slide or a double jump into the game. I think that would be good too. You swing around in 360 degrees under one of the posters. Ooh. Like just, oh, like do a 360. Woo. Woo. Like that? Woo. Wee. Oh, I hit the wall. Woo. Like, what do you think should happen if you let go backwards for momentum? I would think it would, like, ideally it would shoot us forward. Or shoot us at our global whatever position we're shooting off at. That would be ideal. So like if I'm swinging and I'm going like this way, I should get launched this way. And if you go backwards, you should get launched backwards. So if I go like this and I go, wait, let me get a swing going. Forward. Oop, it's pulling too much. Like that, I should get launched backwards. But that one, it launches, wait, let's aim backwards. Oop. No, that was too good. Hang on. 'Cause I know what you're trying to get at, so I'm trying to grab it. It's like you need to be facing while moving backwards. That, I think? Wait, that wasn't it. No. And I have to do it. That. It didn't do anything. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gaming right now. I'll probably be playing Titanfall 2 later. Oof. What did I miss? What up, gang? Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today we're gonna discuss how to 100x. No, we are not doing that on housing bonds. But at the very end, it should launch in the direction you're going at. Yes. Yes. Boom. Okay. What was I doing before? Boost is still based on where you're facing, right? I believe it is, yeah. Because that's why I was trying to move backwards and not face the direction. So if I go this way, it just boosts us. It was boosting us up, and I think it was boosting forward a bit. It must have been. No, wait. That didn't. What is it basing it off of? Yeah, it did do a little forward pop. Yep. Yeah, because then if I try to go right and left, that's the big one. Yeah. The big one's the right and left. Like if I try to go right, then it boosts straight and forward, which doesn't feel as good. For sure. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to sound mean. Apologies if I do. I don't think you know how swinging on grapple works because you haven't played any game with that feature. Well, we did. We played it on stream, a couple of them, very few of them, but none of them were good. And that was the big one, is they weren't very good. They felt weird because we're not trying to go off of, oh, what does it feel like in reality? It's what should the player assume it to feel like? And so we tried the actual grapple of like you click, you get yanked in. And then we tried the physics-based grapple, which is from grapples galore. We tried both of those, and we wanted a center point in between them. Yeah. Should be believable. Should it? You stop your momentum and launch upwards is not believable. Stop your momentum and launch upwards. Right now it's doing a backwards launch. That got added. Zoop. Yeah, right now it's stopping it because it's launching us backwards now. That was added in. But the backwards does give the oomph of launching. Downside is it stops momentum quite a bit. Zoop. Can we go to the line where you release the grapple? Where it boosts you? Yeah. So, oop, right there. And then, boom. And I'm not touching anything, and just boom. Just a little boost. Little boost. Yeah. Upwards only if you intend to. Go to the exact angle where it gives you momentum upwards. See, that makes no sense. I hate that. I don't do anything crazy with momentum. I just make sure the player stays within range, gets pushed, then their velocity is maintained and release, actual swing, then just magic. Yeah. Boom. 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 I think the other thing is it doesn't feel good if you're not using WASD. That's the big one. Is if you're not using WASD, then it doesn't feel like a grapple. But again, we have the versions in there. I wouldn't rely on movement inputs. I'm fine using WASD to swing. Yeah. Grapple swings are a difficult problem for every seasoned adept to solve and finesse. That's true. That's true. That's why you don't see many grapple games. But at the same time, it's not something we can't do. That's the big one. I don't think you should be able to WSD completely change your velocity in the air. Yeah. And I think that it all comes down to a feeling problem of what feels good for what player. And it's never going to be the same on every player. So we need to find the one that feels the best on the majority of the players as compared to the minority of players. Because at the end of the day, we're trying to get as many people playing as possible. Even if it is a brand new feeling of a grapple, like that's kind of the definition of like an indie game, is you're not following the convention of, oh, in Spider-Man they do it this way, so we have to do it this way. We have the opportunity where we can kind of play around with things, try different things, try new things, see what feels good, that kind of stuff. But again, we still have the three grapples. So we're gonna see during the playtest, when I start pushing the playtest more, we'll see what the feedback actually is, and then we can make an informed decision instead of like just saying, oh, this feels bad, this feels good, oh no, you're wrong, no, I'm wrong. Like that's useless. We just look at the data, and that's what we need. Yeah. I don't know what he does in here, but based on the intro, it feels / looks nice. This is also in first person, but it's a swing code key mouse. No, it's in Unity. It looks like he's using hooks. Raycast cam position, cam forward. So he shoots it out forward. with the max distance. If however your swinging doesn't decide where you go in the air, you haven't made a swinging game, you've made a flying game. Yeah. I'm gonna make my own movement. We just made a double jump with a condition if the grapple is just giving you a boost when you release it. Someone has to be wrong. Make sure someone is wrong, then listen to them. This is relevant to physics, but I can say my grapple math to mess with mine if you want to. Yours is a shoot and pull though, isn't it? Not a swing. Show this video exactly what I mean. See how he swings. Watch the video. Damn. Drawing the rope. That's just drawing the rope. I don't want to see that. Air control. Aim prediction. Swing point. This guy's using rigid bodies and joints though. Yeah, it's a very different controller. But we should be able to still get the basic understanding of it. Trying the rope hurts me. I can play already, swinging around a bit, fusing movement, script. But can he swing upward? I thought I saw him swinging up. I'll go back to here. Yeah, so he's going back and forth on the pendulum. I don't know how he does this. It feels right. Feels right the way the game looks for him. You can, when you let go in the peak of momentum, try to walk across floats holding a dry rope. Boats or floats? I've walked across boats. Like I've lined boats up with dry rope. Empty game object for the tip. Okay. So then when he does it, see what the, I want to see what the final outro looks like. Is he able to swing up though? I want to see him swinging up more. Should be going up now. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, you swing up by building up momentum. That's like the point of swinging. Right. But how does that work in our map? Because that's kind of that's the big thing. When we have a swing like this, that's version 2. And it didn't feel as good. Then we also had a version of a rope, which was even more like this one, but that one was more like, that one was momentum based. You could build up the momentum, but it wasn't fast enough. So we could go back to that one and tweak it to get it going, but we had like the full blown rope one, but that one didn't feel good either. So we could try both. DM, do a video of mine. Let's see here. Can I pop out the video? I can't. Wait. Open media link. Open. There we go. This is CSLR's grapple. I mean, I see right now in this version how you just zip over to the asteroid and bump your head on it. Does that feel good? No, the zipping over and hitting it doesn't feel good. I really want you to play a good swinging game. What is a good swinging game? Because we tried the like good swinging games already. I don't know what's considered like a really good one, top tier swinging game. So many wrong things with the current version, I feel. There's definitely like wrong things. For sure. For sure. Like there's still tweaking to be had. But that's just a par for course. The crystal material changed to be more visible. Push. Uncharted is good swinging. Tomb Raider, Stellar Blade. I don't know any game that has swing mechanic when you can actually feel. Yeah. It's a very important course for a swing game. Of course. Of course it is. Like the most important one. Yeah. I feel like played one good swing game once. Because then we have to think about... I remember looking at the Tomb Raider one. That one seemed like a rope, what if I remember right. But that doesn't work for our game. All I'm doing is combining direction you're looking, the direction the grapple is pointing, apply velocity based on the vector. Tomb Raider's great, yeah. Yeah, I have no idea. Like mechanically and feel goodness. Okay. Works if you tweak the parameters of gravity and speed. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Boom, boom. If we go back to the... Where is it? Go back to the versions. But I don't want to spend time on the grapple right now. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. Hundreds of games have rope swinging segments. Don't copy those. Right, right. It needs to be a game that has, like, the main thing is the swinging. At least that's my thought process, is like one of the main things. Yeah. Well, this segment is the game. Yes. Yes. Nothing matters if the game doesn't feel good. That's true. That's true. But also, again, back to the whole thing is we need feedback from the actual playtest to see if it is. He's going full doomer mode. Yeah. Yeah. It's so you can throw my art in a garbage bin if people don't have fun playing it. Okay, that is doomer mode there. It is the anxiety of game dev hitting. Yeah. Better question is what happens when you grapple onto the floor under you, then jump? I don't know yet. The only true art style is PS1 style. Yeah, I don't know about that. We throwing things away? No. All right, let's see. We need to go back to the settings though. Oh, wrong button. Boop. Just minimized everything. I didn't even know I could do that. That's crazy. I was looking to find you somewhere. Thanks for the x6 times 6 multiplied by 6. Okay, back to the settings. We need to go, where is it? Pause menu, 2D. So we weren't gonna do the color blindness before we got off on a tangent. Not doing color blindness. We'll leave that in for now, not implemented, because we are talking about potentially just ignoring this. Might not do. Why did you decide not to use rigid bodies? Because at the time we didn't think about rigid bodies. And we heard that rigid bodies in multiplayer is really, really difficult. So we said, okay, we'll just go character body. And then we did it in character body form. Yeah, aren't the Astro rigid bodies? Yeah, they are. They are. Dude, you put 400 rigid bodies in the game? Yes. You have to remember, this was 4 months ago. Skill sets change over 4 months. I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I think I've gotten a little bit better at game dev in 4 months. I think so. Potentially. A couple hundred hours added. The reason they are character bodies is because the only thing you know how to code is a WoW character controller. This Project 2 started with the tools folder with the WoW style camera. Yes, it did. It It did indeed. I think we should change to rigid body. But yeah, this is nothing new. This is nothing new. We have it right here. We are looking at the Surf's Up character controller for a different movement feeling. Now, the Surf's Up character controller is a character body as well. I don't remember why Bear Lake Lion did that, but it has the same feeling as a rigid body, just without it. So it's something to look at potentially, but then we also were talking about changing the player to a rigid body already. Unless I deleted that. I might have deleted that actually. Yeah, I did delete it. We had it here before where it was looking to changing the player to a rigid body. And then we decided against that. And I can't remember why we did. I think it was when we were going to change it. Someone popped in and said, oh no, that's very difficult. Maybe. I don't know. It was like 2 months ago. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah. Played Surf's Up? No, I haven't. Surf's Up is a surfing game in space. Wait, it's not a swinging game in space, so don't use that. Yeah. That's every dev, actually. Alright, so then we need to go video tab bar, audio. I need to add the master audio. Is there any other audios that we want in here? I don't think so. I don't think so. Boom. Expect you don't know what surfing means. I do know what surfing means. It's like the CSGO sliding on things. Rigid body tends to be for simulating real physics, which doesn't always feel good as a player. Character controller usually do something a bit different to make it feel better for the player, right? That's to my understanding, yeah. Yeah. There are things I say don't based off, or I say don't do based off of experience that I hope someone told me. Give the people what they want. Clanker, nobody wants PS1 style horror slop. No, no, no. Okay, how do you surf? I don't know, it's B-hopping plus some other sliding, carrying momentum. But also, I wouldn't use those things if I hadn't suffered. And it's an odd thing to tell people to avoid something. Yes, they do. I've seen Gen A, or is that Gen Z? I have no idea. No idea. All right. You play Surf's Up now. It's 300 megabytes. I'm not gonna take the time to play it right now. We got work to do, Ika. I can play it after stream. I have the game. But like playing Surf's Up right now doesn't accomplish anything for us. Literally zero. Dude, you want to implement that in your game. What? It says try out. It's not a fact. Don't take my words as fact. Don't ever take my words as fact. That's crazy. It's just try it out. Try out. Try. And then we have the whole how to apply it and do all that. It's try. Don't worry, Ika. It will be fine. Just swallow the sour apple. The game is launched with these swinging mechanics. But that's not true either. Guys are in full doomer mode over here. Why am I the only sane one? That doesn't make sense. Master volume container. Boom. There we go. Boom. Whoa, who's the boomer doomers? Pause menu needs one more slider. Game doesn't need good swing mechanics. I'm just working on the settings. I'm preparing it for the playtest here. Is this wrong? Prepare it for the playtest. So then on Tuesday, I can start planning for like an official on-stream big playtest with the different mechanics, the 3 different versions of swinging. We can test it. We can see what's actually comfortable, what feels good, instead of just guessing and only taking the word of few, take the word of many. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm being gaslit. The only thing you should prepare is a Reddit post-mortem how everybody hated the swing mechanics in my game. That's hilarious. Probably that's okay. I think you got it figured out. As the only one right now, I support you, Kivino. Thank you, Clanker. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy. Master volume. Master volume. And then we need a slider. Boom. Dude, see, this is what I hate. Can you consider saying what? We go into the player GD, grapple GD, control A, hit delete. What? Hey, maybe Ironic saying something important. Let me try it. I'm not disagreeing here at all. I'm not disagreeing. Like, I don't know how else to explain this. It's not a priority right now because we don't know for sure what's going on. We already have the 3 versions of grappling, so we can actually test and see what feels good. Appreciate the 2 gifted subs, Medusa. We have this. This is implemented in the game. So now what I have to do, I need to prepare for the playtest. I need to set up the settings menu so people can play the game, not have the volume exploding in their ears all the time. Set up the... I'm not going to bother with the key bindings right now. I'm not going to bother with the languages either. Set it up so it's ready. All 3 versions suck. The 3 versions were what you guys told me to do. But what we can do is once this menu's fixed, we can go back to it as long as I don't have an important bug that makes the game unplayable. Character's hard to see. That's just one thing. Meteor showers. Yeah, so we can go mess with the grappling even more. But go back to like the first stream we did this. And I said the grappling is something that we're going to be messing with for a long time. Slider. It's not something you just figure out. I'm gonna delete everything and start over train. It's crazy Doomer talk. Crazy. Master volume slider. Okay. And then labels. Boom. Don't mess with it. Learn how it should actually work, how it should actually feels good. Mahimid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. That feels good instead of you being stubborn. Ika, I think you're just feeling the game dev doomer and you're trying to take out your angers on me. I don't know what's going on here. I don't even care about the game anymore. I just think it's fun stopping you, finishing it, and riling up Ika. Yeah. This is crazy. Crazy. Boom. I'm just trying to work on a game right now. Boom. Unfortunately, I don't have the capacity to stop everything I'm doing the moment someone wants me to. Okay. And then this one. Art is the bottleneck for us? It is. But there's more art that needs to be done than tweaking values on a grapple. Am I wrong? We're at the end game of the thing. Boom. And then how does game development go? What do you do first? It depends. It's different for every studio, every person. I mean, typically the best way that we found was you work on one thing and then you polish it, you set it up, you get it completely finished. That means with sound effects. So you do code, you do the art, you do the sound effects, you do the juice. Oh, I didn't do a thing. You do the juice. We found that to be really good because then you get it completed. But this is also, I don't have the skill set for this. So what we do instead is we do all the basics. So we've been doing code basics, get it working, following, get it working well, and then get it working like top tier, basically. Like we're trying to, we're right here. We're not at this get it working top tier yet. We're still working. Don't you worry, Ika. It will all be fine. Just take a deep breath. Everything will be okay. This one, go here. And then make sure the game feels, one, you make sure the game feels good. Two, you do gray boxing around game mechanics so it feels good playing the character controller in the map. If it does, then you do the art. So which one is mostly finished? Art or your mechanics? Yes, I'm acting like I'm wrong here. Classic Cavino. Eco, are you okay? Like, I don't know who hurt you today, if something happened, but like, we're just working on the game. Don't you worry. It's all gonna be okay. Let's see. And then game, UI, settings, master volume slider. There we go. You're making a settings menu. Yes, I am making a settings menu. Game mechanics is the priority. You can only, you can have an only exit button in the playtest. People are playtesting, not menu testing. Okay. Okay, I will also start talking like that. Don't do that, Clanker. You're gonna accidentally get yourself banned. Twitch has the limits. But no, the reason I'm doing the settings menu is the first thing we got from the playtest was purely, oh, the volume's too loud. I can't even play the game. So that's what we're doing. I'm gonna do my projects now. Good luck, have fun. I don't know why you're so hurt right now. What up, Origami? How you doing? Setting, saving, and loading correctly is actually something you should do project day one. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Okay, volume slider. And then export enum, music, sound effects, bus, string. Is there a... Oh, okay. Made the sun in Noida and made it eat the moon. Eat the moon. What does that mean? You being stubborn, refusing to hear anything from us? I'm sorry that you don't feel heard, Ika, but I guarantee you I'm hearing what you're saying. Well, reading what you're typing. Same thing. Same thing. Yes, that's on me for not making you feel heard. Okay. And then where is this enum coming from though? But I hear everything that, or see what you're saying. Don't get that twisted. I see what you're saying. Why? Oh. Like that. There we go. There we go. The moon's gone. The sun I made ate it. Origami, I'm gonna need a video or something. I have no idea what you're saying. Okay. Take this. Copy. And then this. Paste. This. Oh, it's this. Wait, is it the same script? Audio slider. Oh, it is. Ooh. Undo that. Add a new one. I don't know what to tell you. I created a sun and pushed it into the moon. I wasn't recording while streaming now. Ah, I see. That sounds cool. Game, custom, settings, play slider, open, load. Took forever. But then you made it in Noida or Noida-like? In Noida and made it eat the moon. So it's all pixels. Oh, in Noida the game. I see. That's crazy. What did I call that? Oh, my A key. There we go. Master volume slider. And then delete. Remove. There we go. There we go. Save that. Beautiful. Now it does the audio bus, get bus index. But that should be right. That should be right. All right, we have ads coming up, so I'm gonna check on the words real quick. I need to go get some water. I'm so thirsty right now. When we come back, we will continue setting up this menu, get it moving and grooving. And yes, that's what we'll do. I will be right back. Jokes on the ads, I'm subbed. Indeed. All right, one moment. Boop, boop. I've returned. Boom, bam. There we go. Finish out these words. We'll get back to it. Incone. Icon. Icon. Boom, boom, boom. What is the big word though? Omen? I think it begins with a C. Coming. Not too shabby. Income. Oh, duh. That would make sense. Why didn't you say it earlier? Crazy. All right. So now we have the value changes on these, but I do need to attach this. Instead of it doing the straight to the audio server, we want to send this to the sound manager. So in that way it saves across everywhere. And we save the actual settings. Sound manager. So we're gonna do set music volume, set sound effects volume, set master. So in here, if value changed, oh, but we need to set the bus. I see. So I could do, I could match the bus, but I don't like that as much. What was a better way to do that? Master volume, music volume, sound effects volume. Reset the music. Music volume. Why is there... That was in here. There. Why is it value divided by 100 though? Oh, because the value on the slider goes from 0 to 100. So it's the percentage of the volume. Okay. I mean, I could just match the enum. Export enum as a string. I really don't want to do that though. Match bus. Music. And then that. There we go. And all I have to do now is set master. You heard the haters, Cavino. Time to switch to a terminal-based setting system. That is what gamers TM really want. I don't know about that one, Clanker. Sound manager, how's it going? Going good. How you doing? set master volume to value divided by 100. Yeah. And then in this one, sound manager dot set music volume value divided by 100. Sound manager dot set sound effects volume value by 100. Bam! Easy. But we do need the value in the ready. So actually what I'll do instead is maybe on visibility changed. Yeah. Func on visibility changed. Good, I hope I can keep my streak through the summer. Your streak? What kind of streak? Stream streak? Be super tragic if I lost my 4-month streak. That would be tragic. Very, very tragic. We're gonna do a match bus and we'll do same thing. I don't like doing this, but I think it's the best way. Master. Streak my underwear? What streak do you think? Could be anything. Anything. Value equals sound manager dot master volume. You can do that. Yeah, it just doesn't feel right doing it this way. Value equals sound manager dot music. And then sound. Then again, it's like a reusable tool type deal, so it kind of makes sense. Sound manager dot sfx volume. Bam. What up, Van? Think if you know think. Rain Blast. Howdy, Van. How you doing? And then we'll do the visibility change dot connect on visibility changed. And that should now update the volume sliders based on our master volume. Why not just call us in ready? Because it's going to be visible the whole time. Because it's not like we're instantiating this every time. Where on the pause menu, it's there. And so I want to make sure if we change it, if we change the settings menu in the, we do it once in ready. Oh wait, we were gonna save the settings menu as a separate scene, weren't we? And then put the settings menu in the settings menu on the main menu. In here. So the ready could work. It's fine, keep it like this. Yeah, I don't think it matters that much. I mean, it could be. It's fine for now. We could change that though. Okay. Wrong one. We do that. Then I want I think that was it for audio though, wasn't it? You do. Oh, output device. That's right. I was gonna do because we know how to get the output device, which we did that in our other menu, or drop down weird settings thing we did. So let's go into this, and I'll do a label, copy that, put in here, zoop, right there. This will be the volumes label. And then we'll do another one, which I can just duplicate. Oh, duplicate. Oh. Why is that not? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Boom, boom, boom. Here. This is output device label. output device. This one's kind of unnecessary because it's just gonna say output device, output device. Unless I just do device and then output device. Sure. But I like to, I want to keep that separation. I think it looks better. Output device container, container. And then inside of it, we're gonna do a label. Let's grab this one. Nope, not that one, sorry. This one. Copy. Paste. And this will be output device. Then we need a option button. Yeah, but I need to fix the thing here. Why does that look different? Why does that look different? I just do this. Actually, duplicate it. Do that. Output device container. And move that. Change type. This is a option button. There we go. I don't know why I was doing it like that. Delete that. Yeah. And then I need to go to this one. Really, I should just do this. Copy this one. Delete that. Boom. Yeah, that's better. And then we go output devices option button. Go in here. Delete, delete, delete. Just leave none, because what we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna have this populate itself using the output devices. So let's go into here, there. Create. Cool. This can be unready though. I need to go to the settings options. And remember how I did this. Sound devices. Yeah. I'll just copy that. Bring it over here. Obviously, I don't need to create a new one. We'll do a func ready, and we'll call this to add sound devices. And we can just say if item count greater than, boom. Yeah, so we say if the item count's greater than 0, we'll just remove the item. Then we go to our devices, audio server, we get the output device list. And then for each one, we add the items, increment the I. There we go. Add sound devices. Bam. Cool. I do have a none. I probably don't need that. I probably don't. And then I need a function to set the device. So to set the device, we should do selected, I believe it is. Double check the signals. Item selected, amid when the current item has been changed by the user. Yeah, item selected. So let me do item selected dot connect on item selected, which I assume it's gonna, yeah, I'll put an index. So then func on item selected with a index as an int void. I'm gonna do a pass. So what I'm gonna do here is probably in the sound manager. Yeah, reach out to the sound manager, make a new function to set the device. So func set output device, taking in index, and then we do audio server set, not bus layout. Let's see. Audio. That's the buses. No, maybe it's in the other one then. I don't think I figured out how to do that yet. No, I didn't. On item selected, index. I should probably have this as a class variable. That gets set in the ready. So then I can use that again. Yeah. Audio server property input device. That's input. We want output. But it's the same because we looked at this before. There it is. Output. Default. System-wide default audio output. If an invalid device name is set, the value will be reverted back to default. Then how do I set the device? Move bus? No. Set. No. Wait. Set input device active, so I assume it's going to be output device active as well. So if I go set output device active, that didn't work. What the heck? Get output device. What is this? Turns the name of all audio output devices detected on the system. Set output device. I did that. Oh, but not active. Should be string, but is int. Interesting. Oh, so it should be a... Can I read it? There we go. Name of the value. Get the list. Value default will be played. Have you tried seeing what you get from output device list? Yeah, or not completely. I saw that I got the, like when we populated the items based on that, we got a bunch of strings back. That was for all the names of it. So I need to not make that an int, make it a string, and we'll say device string, but it doesn't want a, oh, there we go, device. And what I can do is in the menu, on item selected, I need to get the item name. Yeah. So add item devices D, which sets the label string name for it. Then on item selected, sound manager dot set output device devices index. And then what I'll do is take this guy, cut it, paste it, and then I need to say add sound devices. I will do devices equals audio server dot get output device list, like that. And then that should be good. Yeah. It was fun in Yoink until Cavino shared his bugs. Psh, what bugs? What bugs? There's no bugs. Zero. See? None. So now we need to double check though to make sure that the device list is actually populated. Which, I mean, it should. It's in the ready. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. No, I think I'm gonna do this in the ready instead. Well, I guess it is doing. Never mind. I'm being. Oh. Boom. Bam. There we go. Okay. Add sound devices. Cool. Yeah, that should just work now. But I do need to do the selected as the default. So we want the, I guess it is going to do that by default, isn't it? We'll see. So let's go here, the video one. Save that, play it, and let's see if it pops out all the audio devices. That's not gonna be in there. Host. Okay. Audio is currently at default. And there they all are. The Samsung ones, the speaker, the Yeti, the G5, digital audio. Cool. The size of this is crazy. Crazy. Why is that so large and bad? Okay. So I need to change the texture of the, when you click it. Yeah. We gotta shrink that down. It's weird that it's shown like that though. Even though here it's very small. That means I didn't set the, no I do, I have a minimum of 180. So why is that text going crazy? Because it's at a 32 text size maybe? $24 maybe? Yeah, that's why. That's why. I can change the size of this though to 200, maybe even more, like 250. Keep it a little bit bigger. We'll go 300. Styles. I'll just copy this, paste it there. That's from the long text put in there, turn on text wrapping. It's stretching when you add the outputs. Yeah, that would make sense. Auto wrap word. But I don't even want word. I probably want it to just clip the text. That's probably the best one to do. So it doesn't like turn into some big fat button. Okay. What is the separation on this? 20? There we go. That should be good. Play that. Boom. Down. That's better. Cool. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. Save that. Okay. That's the next step. Then what we need to do is go to close that, go here, video. I think what I'll do, I could do it in keyboard and mouse then. It's a little hidden though. I'm trying to figure out where to put the temporary buttons for this. And I mean, I could just put it on the top layer. So then no matter what, you always see it. I just put it like the bottom bar, make a little bottom bar of it. Because again, it's only temporary. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll do a, maybe just an H box. Yeah, let's copy that, paste it, and it's already set up as a grid, but I'll just go 1 column or 3 columns like that, and then just go boom, and then I'll slap in a label. Boom. Doesn't matter where that is. Bottom left. We'll just kind of go like this. Something like that would be fine. Boom. Label settings. That's not bad. Temp. Grapple options. Okay, cool. We go here. And we have the sets the different versions, sets the gravity, tells the local player to set their thing, because we don't want this through the server. We don't care about what that sees. That should work. Yeah. So we can hide that. Save that. Let's see if that works now. It should just work because I just copy and pasted. Down. Right? 2. All right. Cool. 3. Yep. And back to 1. There we go. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. That works. And then we have to double check this. That is not working. Let me turn off the... Okay, that one's working. Master's not. Yeah, master's not working. Okay, so we have to fix master volume. Go here, close that, save that. Tab container, audio tab, master. Let's see, set master volume to value divided by 100. And this one actually set to master? Ah, that's why. Save. Make sure all these are set. Music. Sound effects. There we go. That's probably why it wasn't working. Play that. And we can do that thing where we put the whatchamacallit, the little sound icons with it, because that was feedback we got for previous games where it was like, oh, that's a nice little touch. So I think that's what we'll continue doing, something like that. It's just putting 2 icons on that changes if there's volume versus no volume. Not that I think it really matters, but all right, crank that up. Perfect. That works. Awesome. Sensitivity. Why is this over here? Should be over there. Then we need to also make it an editable thing, but I'm not worried about that right now. Just get the basics in. Yeah. I do think this settings menu is looking really good though. It's looking clean. Clean. All right, let's go F8, save, boom. And we'll push the, let's see, audio slider. So settings menu, audio sliders, working properly, commit. Sweet. There we go. Save that. We don't need this line anymore. Boom. Visible in tree, local text. Cool. Okay, next up, because that's fixed. Let's see. We got master, music, sound, output device, mouse sensitivity. I was going to do an invert mouse. I don't think anyone's going to use that. But I see a lot of games with it, so maybe. We could try to take our key binding stuff and slap it in. That's probably pretty important too. Yeah, let's do that. Window size, gamma, vsync. Okay, let's try to put the key bindings menu into this then. That's gonna be the next one. So close that up. Show keyboard mouse. And I don't think I can just move that. No, I cannot. So I need to HSAP. There we go. Cool. Mouse sensitivity. And then we can do the actual customized keybinds. So for that one though, that's gonna be a little tougher. So we have our key binding customizations here. And I like the style of doing it this way, of having it like on the sides. So I could just slap key bindings customizations in there. And that might be okay. Keep mouse sensitivity at the top. And then the next V box is where we add in the key bindings customizations. Maybe not. Why is that doing that? Well, I don't need the title. I could just take the scroll container, actually. So what's in here? Oh no, that's also important. It's because it's a control that it doesn't like that. If I do that. And then what I'll do, I think I might have to just remake this, honestly. Because ideally what I want to do is have it split up. So we have the display thing that says key bindings. Key bindings. And then from there it has the sections for movement and all that other stuff as a scroll container. Then on the right side, we want to put a picture of a keyboard and a mouse. That's the thing I have no idea how to do yet. Keyboard and mouse. Why? I just see a lot of games doing that, where it's just another visual representation for what's going on. I don't think it's necessary, and it might just be added work for no reason, but it looks really cool. Yeah, they do that if you can't change the key bindings. Oh, they do. That part I didn't know. To show you the bindings. Ah, okay. So in that case, we just stretch this all the way out. If we don't bother with that, we just stretch this all the way out. Make them these kind of buttons, or like with the white background, and we should be golden. Yeah. Okay, so what I think I'll do then is make a new version of this. That'd probably be the easiest, instead of trying to make this work. And we have quite a lot. Let's do this. Take the scroll container and stretch it full. Then I'll take the title VBox, delete it. Well, let's just hide it for now. Don't delete anything. Save that. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm trying to make it work when I shouldn't. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way then. So I'll do a margin, copy that, just so we have the same kind of layout. VBox, what is this one? This is the mouse sensitivity or container. Keep naming conventions. Paste that. There's going to be key bindings. Label. Key bindings. Like that. The VBox SEP, I believe, was 20. Like so. And now I'll go into here and I'll basically just copy the scroll container. Yeah. I'll just copy and then paste it. I'd rather have that pasted in here, I think. There we go. Yep. And now I can start stretching and doing all that stuff. So we'll go. It is expanded. I probably don't even need to write key bindings. Instead, wait, why is there a texture rect? Oh, was this supposed to be a line? Yes, it definitely was. I don't need that. Pause menu. And we're gonna do this. Actually, just delete both these. Like so. You change this movement, save. Cool. And then these buttons here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have them no longer have a minimum on the, oh, they don't have a minimum on there. They're just extendo. Expand horizontally. Key binding name, label settings. Cool. There we go. It's still not stretching. Interesting. Why is that not stretching? Go. What are you saying there, Clanker? Boom. Bam. I want to hit the buttons. And we will do a theme override, styles. And oh, I need to get and copy that. I liked the what buttons, was it? This one? It was just in the tab container button. Tab container. Oh, I did it for rage quit actually. Yeah. Copy for normal. Paste. Pressed. Pressed. I could set this up as a theme. Hover. Probably should have. It's like a UI theme. This. There we go. Cool. Then we want to go to fonts. '21. And then colors. So I want the font color to be this color, but way lighter. Make it white actually. Yeah. Cool. Save that. And the sides are a little off. It's a little off. I want this to be stretched the more though, like that. But that means I think the V-steps are stopping it. Unless I have to something like that. Now we go back to this. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's looking better. Hide this for a moment. Now I should take the margin in this and And oh, YouTube DC and then reseed. That's weird. I should take the margin in this and make the bottom margin higher. Then we're left with a lot of blank space. Kind of annoying. Margin bottom. Not crazy about that. This looks so much cleaner. Yeah, I fully agree. But I don't like this spacing here. And also I'd like to have one oh, do I want? I don't think I want one straight line actually. I could just have to make the separation a little bit more. Does the rage quit button need to be here? I don't think so. Actually, it probably shouldn't be here. You can put it somewhere else, like top right. I could put it top right, like a big X, or go back. Yeah, that's a big part, is I need a... Because rage quit means you're leaving the game. I need a button to close the settings. Yeah. You should add a rage quit button to what Google did to Chrome browser. Now pushing a 4 gig LLM onto local machines. Holy moly. I didn't even know that was a thing. You go from pause menu to the settings menu. Oh. In the game menu, settings, quick game, etc. That would make sense. But then in the pause menu, all we're gonna have is settings and rage quit. Which, like, isn't bad, but it feels like an unnecessary... Oh, pause menu doesn't have to be big. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Move the rage quit button. Do this. Hide that for now. Yeah. Back to the margin. 24. There we go. Okay. Movement label. We're going to... Mr. Cavino, how are things going in here? They're going good. We got a new settings menu that's starting to looking pretty good. I don't want to toot my own horn too much, but I think it's looking pretty good. Boom. Do most games just do hitting escape and easy pause? Yeah, that's what we have. Is when you press escape, it pauses. But it's what do you do when you pause? Yeah. Nice, looks pretty good from here. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think what we would do is what Ironic's saying. You bring up a little tiny menu and it will have like rage quit. Oh, smaller text, but zoop. Rage quit, and then it will have settings as well. And then we just say like pause menu or whatever. Something very basic like that would probably be the easiest. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Okay. So now that's like this. You need to fix the boxes, fix the lines. Keep binding box. Rage quit has to be the name of the button. Oh, it is. It is Mongoose. The button to leave the game is the rage quit button for sure. And then I think if I do the separator 4, I can't edit it. I don't know what color these are. Meet this color. And then vertical. And then if I make it smaller, much smaller. Yeah, -3, -3. Copy. Team overrides. Yeah, something like that. I do need to fix the outline on these buttons though, because these are slightly different sized than the rage quit button. I'll do that later. But yeah, this is a pretty good look. Doesn't show up very well sometimes. Pause menu. Yeah, there we go. More separation. Okay, so now we have the interaction. VBox, I need a different separation on this. Game overrides. We do 12. Yeah, we could make the text size a little bit bigger too, because these guys are at 28. And so that means the key binding box label should be at 21 probably. Yeah. There we go. And then pause menu. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. This is what we're going to be seeing. Cool. Interactions. Cool. I don't know what this one was. Menus. So I need to do another one of these guys. Duplicate. Bring it here. Delete this. Before I delete it, it is called menus. Delete. Menus. Label. Now, of course, we do need to use the localization after. Yeah. Cool. Okay. And then what I'll do in the settings menu, because we should add a spot where we can actually close the game. I'll actually do this. So that it's not in the way of anything. Do something like this. And like that. Yeah. I should also say like, do something like that, and then temp. So that way playtesters know it's temporary. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Settings label. Cool. Video, audio, keyboard, mouse. And then I need a back button. So this, I could probably just use a button. I don't need text. I just do this and we'll grab a little icon or something. Before I do that though, we need the back button. That would be cool. And then it really, nah. Do like that. Layout. Then we'll do quick load. I don't have that. Okay, that's fine. Theme overrides, styles, and we want to do the same ones. And should have made a theme. Copy, normal, paste. Copy. Paste. Hover. Copy. Paste. And focus. Howdy Cam, how you doing? Copy. There we go. Just a big LX. Text behavior though. Or font size. I don't like how this font stays higher than what it should be. It's quite bothersome. $32. I can't feel my legs. Oh no, that's horrible. Mr. D-Boy, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We are working on the #1 yoinking game in the universe. In the universe right now. Oh. Oh, that explains where she is. That explains it all. Mr. Wait, do I have the exclamation mark? Mr. D-Boy. I don't have it. Oh, I do have it. Never mind. Haha. Phew. I'm all set and ready. Look at me go. All right. But yes, we're working on the #1 yoinking game in the universe. It's called Astro Yoinkers. It's a multiplayer capture the flag PvP type game in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, hazards, and other customizations. Bunch of other stuff. Yeah. So we're working on the settings menu right now because we're preparing for another big playtest. And so as part of preparing for the playtest, I need to snooze the ads. Bloop. As part of the playtest, we need to check different grapple versions. We need to make sure that our key bindings are working, video, audio, controller, all that kind of stuff. So we're just setting up a nice clean UI that all works. Hopefully. I'll give you guys a little showcase of the game so far. Boom. Host, public, let's mute it. And we got achievements, we got stats, all that kind of stuff. But yes, this is the lobby so far. Zoop. You can change all your customizations, so you can wear hats and mustaches and change the color of your beam, which you can't really see until you use it. Then we come over here. You can also change the settings of your of the match. Things like, do you want hazards in? What items do you want? And all that. Mr. D Girl, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. 42 minutes to do 7,500 stairs. I am speed. Something like that, Cam. Something like that. But yes, this is the game so far. Woo! And basically you just run over, capture one of the crystals, swing on back. Woo! Woo! And bam! Captured. Hi, I'm here with my boy. Good to know. But yes, this is that's pretty much the game. Text chat, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So we're trying to work on this settings menu here. Something so you can change the render quality, change your window mode, audio, of course, and then your key bindings, which is a big one. Big one. But what happened to the FPS? I don't know. We were at 120 and it just randomly dropped mega down from 120. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Do you have 2 games open? No. I do not. I only have 1 game open. Yeah, not sure what's going on with the FPS yet. Not too sure. Not too sure. I'd have to check what is causing that. Wasn't that literally 2 games? No. This is Godot being open and then the game being open. Yeah. Ton of Portal custom engine for better FPS? No. It's just a little optimization thing we got to do. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know when the FPS did that drop. Yeah, no clue. But we already went from 12 to 120, so I'm not too concerned. We could probably figure something out and fix that. Yeah, but it's not currently it's not unplayable, and that's all that matters for the playtest right now. Boom. Could be we added a bunch of things. I wonder if the settings menu could be running in the background. No, it shouldn't though, because all the processes are, well, 1, they're just small little label changes, and 2, they don't run unless they're visible. Yeah. So not too sure what's causing that yet. Not too sure. We shall see. All right, so settings menu. At least I didn't nearly pass out this time. That's good, Cam. That's very good. Did you get a medal or anything from it? Looks cool. Appreciate that. Or to Mr. Saturn. Boom. But yes, if you like it, you can also wishlist it now on Steam. We're planning on release to be hopefully like mid-June, early July. That's the goal. Really depends on how the marketing ends up going and how fast that goes. Might need to extend it out a little bit longer for marketing. Not 100% sure yet. All right, let's see here. So we have we didn't do a shout out either. Such a bad streamer. Mr. D boy on this very, very sad week. It's a sad week because there is no One Piece chapter coming out. That's why it's a sad week. Okay. So movement, all the buttons, true. It's always, every time, it's always just like, disappointing. Let's do the back button. I could put a, anime? No, this is worse. It's manga. It was too many stairs? Well, clearly not, Cam. Because you're still kicking. You're still good. So, is it actually too many? I don't think so. If anything, it's not enough stairs to take out Cam. Actually, I think this just works. I didn't even check. I also trained for this. That's good. Had a lot of pain meds. That makes sense. I could see that. How long have you been developing this game? For about 4 months now. Yep. About 4 months. Bam. And it works on Steam, of course. All the customizations and stuff work on Steam. We are at 20 FPS right now. Holy moly. Why? That's so weird. Yeah, that's like I can feel this being at 20. Odd. All right, so it could also be... No. Same thing. What if I turn it all the way down? 57. That's not right. Is it always 20 FPS in here? No. No, it was 120. 120. Ooh, that's not looking good. There we go. It was 120. That's a weird one. 5K next week, the big one against my dad. Oh boy. Are you doing get output devices every frame? I don't believe so. It would be under this one. No. No. We could just run the thing to figure out what it is, but I wanted to check the keyboard mouse. So if I press this, it breaks because key bindings customizations is editing. We took it from our old version of the menu, and that's where it pauses a bunch of stuff, does some crazy whoosy whatsies. So I gotta fix that up. Is it possible it's your key bindings menu? It could be, maybe. I mean, we can just run the, I'll run the process real quick. You have like 80 of those keys. So if there's something on them, I don't see any process things on it, but it could be, wait, that's not the right. Post public. I can't imagine it being that dramatic. And also the FPS would drop even more. It's actually going up right now to 53. Which one's which? That one was closed, this one's open. Profiler, start, visual profiler, start. Let's run these. Oh boy, there's a lot. Let's go full screen. There we are. What up, Hypnotic? How you doing? You have like 80 of those keys. But they don't have any process functions or physics process or anything like that. So it should be okay. Should be. Doing great, good to hear it. Boom. It is a beautiful day out. I might even go outside. I might dare. Might dare to. Alright, let's just swing over. Let's capture. Bam. All right, and then we stop it. Oh boy. Profilers, let's start here. So this was when we loaded the map. That makes sense. Can I zoom in? Our lobby was using quite a lot. Because you can see, you can't see it. Let me hide the goal. You can see that our lobby was using, yeah, this is when we opened the lobby. Well, actually, this is when we started it, really. Something in the lobby's using it a lot. We have a 41 on the process time. 58 player physics. So something on the player's physics process when in the lobby is pretty high. But I don't think this jump matters. This one was definitely from loading the game. And at which point it dropped actually from... That's weird. It dropped. But then... How does that make sense? It's all from visual. Yes. There's a lot on the visual. That's from the... Let's see. So we started off... What is this? I don't know what these two things are. I assume this big spike here is from loading into the map. But then it's very spiky. The spikes could be from rendering each asteroid. That looks like your lobby. This one is the lobby. I can't zoom out or zoom in. I think this is the lobby and this is the game, because then there's the loading screen in between. That would make sense to me. If this is lobby. No? You don't think so? You think this is all the lobby? CPU to GPU. Oh. So this big one's the lobby. And then the drop down is when we hit the... Okay. Represents both. I see. So this is CPU, this is GPU. Because it says it here. That would make sense. That would make sense. Okay, so then we're in the lobby. Lobby's super high on the GPU. Then drops down. And we're hitting some... We want to stay at like 16, right? I don't know what these spikes are from. Wanted to say that. You should be baking your lights in the lobby. We might not be doing that yet. Yeah. I don't think I didn't mess with any lightings. I know that much. I don't know what I'm doing with lights. Just do what AAA guys do. Implement DLSS frame gen. Is there a web app platform you wish existed that you would be using? Look for something to do. No, I don't really have any in particular. No web app platforms. Okay, so let's start in the lobby and see what is going on in here. 44 render view port 5. 3D scene. 0.2, 0.1. Render light 16 on the CPU. 0.16, which isn't bad. But it's probably the additive of all of these render lights. Which means the light isn't baked. So it's the additive of all the lights together that's causing this to happen. Which is fine, because we haven't optimized that yet. Yeah, if you hide all the lights in the lobby scene, it would probably be fine. So then... What are these guys? These, I assume it's just the asteroid, like the spikes are the asteroids coming into view. That's my guess. The SDFGI, global illumination. 5. Yeah, you have a ton of those around in the scene. Fine, to be honest. It's the 44 that's the issue. Wherever that happens. The 44. Where's the 44? 3. 1. Did I pass it? I passed it. 27. Oh, it's this guy here. No. 44 ms on the render view a while back. Oh, I see. I see. Trying to make it look good, not like Unreal. Yeah. The lobby's an easy fix, though. It sounds like it's an easy fix. Yeah. I'm not too worried about the game at the moment, though, just because it's still playable. But it doesn't look like doing the settings did anything. That was the main concern, except for this. 280 on the physics time. What the heck is that? The issue is just we lost our 120 FPS. And so we're just trying to figure out why. Because we were capped out at, we were capping our FPS, which was nice. And then we're trying to figure out what happened to where it didn't. LOD tool process. It was nice yesterday. I haven't added any changes to the lobby. Yeah, that's why I'm very confused. That's why we're seeing if it was the settings menu and having a bunch of buttons and stuff in there. But it seems fine. I mean, there's this spike here that happens. I don't know what that spike is. I assume it's something like closing the game or pause menu opening. How's Godot compared to other engines now? It looks pretty built out. It's quite good. It can do just about everything you need it to. Where it struggles, which we say struggle, where it requires more like deeper knowledge of everything, is in the more realistic category. If you're trying to go realistic on graphics, you should probably go to Unreal. That's what I would say. But for like a cartoony type game, doesn't seem too bad. But trying to make it look good is where it starts to really struggle. It can do low-level memory stuff or threading. It can do threading. I don't know too much about threading. Yeah, I don't know too much about that. Considering moving off Unity. I've never used Unity, so I have no idea. No idea. My personal reason why I don't use Unity is just because I don't trust the company. But that's really it. From what I heard, Unity is a good engine. I haven't used it personally. I've used Unreal a little bit. I actually made my very first game in Unreal. But yeah. Yeah, I also don't trust them. Then I'd probably suggest moving to Godot. There are a lot of things that you have to prepare for. So like if you're doing more complex stuff, instead of it already being in the engine, you have to make it yourself. Which is like, it's a pro and con. It's a pro and con there. I'm scared about starting a new 3+ year project. Yeah, that's spooky. That's spooky. I would say maybe start with like a year project. 3+ years is crazy. But also keep in mind, I've only been doing game dev for less than 2 years. So take what I say with a grain of salt there. I'm a dev, but don't trust them. Yeah. It would be a downgrade unless you have a specific reason to. Yeah, so I think the lobby is just a matter of baking lighting. And then this isn't really a big deal right now. But it also seems to be part of lighting. The SDFGI thing. The global illumination. Yeah. I also have a 1080. Keep that in mind. Yeah. He's been around for more than 20 years. It's been fine. Won't cancel out in 3 years. Yeah, it's still going to be around. The only thing is, like, the only thing I don't trust about Unity is the company. If you're going to make, like, the decision they made, the people who made that decision are still there. And so there's nothing stopping them from doing it again. And so as someone trying to build up a company or build up a big game studio, it's not worth the risk for me personally. Not worth the risk. Okay. I mean, that's fine for now. It still runs okay. I think it would run well enough. And I'm also taking the assumption that most people have a GPU slightly better than a 1080. What might be a bold assumption there. But that's the assumption. Yeah. Yeah, not gonna lie, I actually like them making that choice. But I did not like the lack of heads up. Oh. Anyways, won't distract from coding anymore. Gotcha. I guess what about the choice did you like, though? Let's see. So back to the pause menu. Boom. There we go. What I need to do is reset up when you click on them so the game doesn't explode. Keyboard, mouse, tab bar. Key bindings, customizations. So we don't actually need to hide this anymore. Because what is that doing there? Nodes. They have no money. I'm more worried about them getting acquired by someone worse than them, billing a few cents per install. I see what you're saying. That makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like that's a pretty, with like the exception of Unreal. It's I guess it's really just Godot and Unity. I feel like they have the same problem there of not enough money. And I don't know how they would, I know nothing about the business aspect of it. I don't know how they would increase revenue or increase their net, really. Yeah, Godot is open source and all, that's true, but they still need money to properly run being open source, which is a big part. Godot's decent for a single dev. Yeah, I think Godot is good for a dev. If you're a company, I think Godot is a stupid decision, just for now at least. I wouldn't agree with that part. Because the nice part about it is the amount of tools you're able to just make on your own, which is really nice. Like seeing, what's the company's name? Tall Tale Games, I think. Seeing what they did with everything, it was like the perfect small team engine. Yeah, I definitely think it's like, if you're doing a giant team, I think Unreal's the play. If you're doing a smaller, I could see Godot being better. But seeing Something Tail Games, they're single A, double A now or something like that. Like, I think, don't quote me on this, it was like $1 million or something they had invested in so far, and the tooling that they made was really, really cool. And they made it for their like story people, Tales, something like that. The tooling they made was really cool. So they'd have like their story team come in, and they made a full visual scripting thing where the story people could go in and be like, oh, if you say this, then this action occurs, using a drop down. In Godot, yeah. This was at Godot Fest in Germany, where they explained it all. Or if you say this, then it does that. Really cool for dialogue stuff. So then their story people that knew nothing about programming could just go straight into the engine and visually see all this stuff work, which is super, super cool. Yeah, super cool. Yeah. Anyways, gonna look into what Godot can do for GPU direct stuff. Yeah, for sure. Some Swedish dude made a Unity plugin for the exact purpose, and it's very nice. I think it was called Adventure Maker or something. I could see that, yeah. Godot is good for some projects. Unity is better for some projects. It's that simple, guys. Being able to make tools isn't a Godot-specific feature. Right. For sure. But at the same time, the advice of, like, use the engine as a tool and jump around engine to engine, I don't think that's feasible. I really don't think that's good advice, especially for beginners or really anyone with less than like a decade of full-time experience. I don't think it's a good idea. I don't. Because you have to learn a whole new engine, how everything works. You need to learn the different programming languages. Yeah. Capcom's using Unity for prototyping heavily, so yeah. I mean, Nintendo uses Unity. You can make use of anything if you plan ahead. That's true. But even the most planning ahead can only get you so far. I don't think I need this. Customizations editing. How did I do that? This is the customizations. Is editing, where we set the process to false in it. Okay. So real men write their own engine. Something like that. Something like that. Is anyone use source 2 here? There is Because I thought source, you can't use source, but you can use like licenses of it or something, like with Sandbox. Something like that. Something like that. I know Mags was trying out Sandbox. And Sandbox uses like a wrapper or something for source. Something like that. Yeah. Is editing value set process is editing. So the reason I do this is for what? Just to toggle key bindings on and off, and then also to turn off the pause menus process. Okay. Makes sense if you're a high schooler or something and want to make something super fast. For what? For source or Unity? I know Unity is really heavy in schools, which is awesome. That makes a lot of sense. Because you teach a programming class in high school, C#. You can use C# other places besides game dev. Which is part of Godot's like blessing and a curse. Sandbox? Oh, yeah. Because Sandbox uses C# too, don't they? And you can immediately release a multiplayer game. Kind of like Roblox. Yeah, if you want to learn level design, then Source is great to make maps for games that already exist. Yeah. Yeah, I think map building is underrated. At least in my mind. They have multiplayer games and single player games. Yeah. Input, set, escape. Actually, give me one moment. We have ads planned. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 6. Pick up sticks. When we come back, we're going to figure out how to reattach this. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Figure out how to reattach the key binding so we can make that actually work and then test that out. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. All right. Boom, bam. There we go. Finish out these words and then we'll get back to it. Oh my lord. Ooh, yikes. Yikes, yikes. Let that load. Kill. Boop. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do is instead of connecting keybind customizations, Sandbox looks kind of dope. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I've heard there was some weird thing I heard about it. I can't remember what it was. I think it was just that the majority of games on it turned into like Roblox gambling games, but that's kind of par for course. Like that was pretty obvious that was gonna happen. but that can be easily fixed too. Yeah, Sandbox definitely interests me. Definitely does. Sandbox was bashed pretty hard for allowing the use of AI. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that could be it. For allowing the use of AI, and they have like a bunch of AI slop games on right now, just because like the more real devs haven't had an opportunity to fully make a game yet. Yeah. Terrible performance, no console support, barely any documentation. I did hear about the lack of documentation. No console support, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know about the performance. I have no clue about that one. Maybe I just make a new thing. If you're gonna pick a non-FOSS engine, you might as well be using Unity. I am not a shill. Sure you aren't, Clanker. Sure. No, I think I would like my engine tier list of what I'd be most interested is it starts with Godot. Then after Godot, it would probably go to back to Unreal, and then it would go to more obscure engines like Sandbox and trying that out. Sandbox, that kind of stuff. Yeah. I think if you try Unity, you might like it more than you think. Oh yeah, no, there's no like the whole reason I'm not using Unity is not because of the engine. That's not the reason I'm not using it. I'm not using it because I think it's a bad play in the long term in terms of business. I don't trust the company. That's really what it comes down to. I think their engine is great. I've heard great things about it. I mean, Clanker can't stop talking about it, which means it must be pretty good. Must be. Settings menu. Yeah. But yeah, long-term play, I don't think so. As you said, you're not the one who make the games though. Most likely you'll hire an actual programmer. Eventually, yeah, but everything works much slower in reality. Because it still starts with me needing to learn how to do game dev in general. Like, I'm less than 2 years in on game dev. I have one officially released game that wasn't an actual like it didn't make money. It wasn't a commercially viable game. It was purely just to get it released. Because I think that's an important thing for all game devs. You need to release and officially release because there's a whole process that you learn from that. So this is the first step into almost 2 years in, the first step to releasing a game that's going to actually make money. And then we'll go from there. Yeah. But I like the open source nature because in the long term, if you're trying to grow a big company, it's much easier to work with like an open source engine, because you can quite literally, if there's something you're missing, then you get a team on it to add it to the engine. And not only are you adding it for yourself, but you're adding it for potentially a bunch of other people as well, and you're helping them all out, which I think is really cool. So then they can use the same tools that you're using basically to create all these cool games. I think that's really cool. But yeah, that's not like, gotta remember, I'm thinking like 10 years in advance on that. Right now, I don't think you can do it. You're talking about using an open source engine? Yeah. Yeah. I support your decision. Thank you, Clanker. It's also just a hypothesis that I'm running off of. I could be so wrong. And 10 years from now, Godot could explode and just die out and fizzle out and be gone. Could be. Could be. Boom. Focus on work. You're right. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna change these. My users said the same about Blender 10 years ago. Look at us now. That's the thing. I think history tends to repeat itself, and I could see Godot being the Blender of game engines. I mean, they've been working pretty closely with Blender, at least in talks with Blender a lot, which I think is really important because like the Godot Foundation can look at Blender and be like, hey, how did you guys do this? How did you do that? And kind of follow the same model in terms of doing stuff like that. So I think they have a good source to look at and talk to about going and being the Blender of game engines. It should not be. You don't think it should be the Blender of game engines? Let's see. How am I gonna do this? Don't edit. And talk about Blender being industry. Oh, it shouldn't be. Really? Blender is still not industry standard though. I don't think it's completely, but it's definitely more used now, isn't it? Yeah, doesn't mean it's not as good as Maya. Companies still use Maya. Because long-term projects, they've been doing Maya for years, switching up costs more money. Yeah. Yeah. Maya is... Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so if I do a... is editing... Really, I need to take all this, which I don't like. And why do I have the buttons? That doesn't make sense either. I used Maya for a few years. Blender's faster, works better, has more tools. Industry standard doesn't mean crap nowadays. That's true. That's true. Control copy. And then that's the wrong one. Boom. Settings menu. Let's see. Really? I don't even do that. Nor do I do this. I don't need the visible either. Really, I can delete all of this and then change it. So for toggle key bindings, why do I have this? Because AAA studios are all bad indie. Wait, are all bad indie is better? Freelance artists can make more money solo? It's kind of what we're trying to change. Holy caps. Didn't mean to make nerds angry. We just we all remember that Unity and Unreal aren't going anywhere, even if Godot gets good. Yeah, Unity and Unreal are probably not going anywhere. Probably not. And that's part of the risk mitigation on them, is that they are more likely to stay than Godot is, just because they've been around longer. We can do this. It's used by large businesses as standard application. Yeah, I would say used by a majority of them would be, I'd say majority of them would be industry standard. But yeah, Amount of money that went into those engines is crazy. Oh yeah, I bet. Blizzard, for example, you get as good as 100K a year. As a freelancer, you can't. You work way more, and you're alone. Yeah, freelancing is very difficult. Very difficult. It really depends on what you do. And plus, it's when you're doing freelance, you're becoming a business owner at that point. And I don't think that's for everyone. I don't think so. Because it's even more hours than working like a standard job. And on top of that, you have to deal with all the stresses, all the other mental tax that comes in that you don't really think about until it happens. Yeah. For most people, it's put the fries in the bag. That's true. That's true. Not that that's a bad thing. Okay, so I'm gonna have to redo all of this. Pretty much. Let's go here. Let's just comment all these out for now. Yeah, we'll do that for now. See what happens. Yeah. Yes, but as a freelancer, you can do contract work without permission from your employment agency. Yeah, but you get that you're trading freedom or perceived freedom for what? For getting to not even to get to do what you want, honestly. Yeah. 1 out of 10 bait. Actually, wait, 3 out of 10 bait. No way. We have a real life Thomas Brush Glazer. I don't know him. I think modern tech jobs are good. Me? I know nothing about the modern tech industry. I just know the one thing I do know is everyone I've talked to that worked at a big studio did not enjoy it. And they did not enjoy it. And oh, this is okay. Let's do this. And they were talking about a negative culture, how it was like a very negative work culture. So I want to try to change that more. What the heck is this in? Oh, I see what's going on. I see. Okay. Naming. There we go. Since 2020, they're all bad. It's not 6 figures no more. Maybe not. No idea. Settings menu. And this one, menu underscore. There we go. That's because they're all creators with literal ceilings on their creativity. To be fair, you have to do that when you're working in big teams. I think it is more, you do get more expression when you're working in a smaller team. For sure. But the other big one is, we were talking about this a while ago, is the problem with being in a big company is you have to worry about how many employees you have and making sure that they all get to eat. That's the big one. And so if you have, let's say 50 employees that all need to eat, let's say they're getting $65,000 a year. Each one of them. This is probably never going to be the case, but let's just assume. So now knowing that you need to make, or the studio needs to make whatever that number is. What is that number? Math is hard. Let's see, 65 times 50. 3.325 million per year just to pay them. That doesn't include any other expenses of the studio. Just to pay them. It's like, do you take the risk to do something new and cool, or do you do the thing that you know works? And that's how we have games like Call of Duty Bajillion and all that. So yeah, that's the tough part. That's the tough part. Yeah. It's more for than team working limitations, tooling limits, prevision, no matter what the pitch is. Right, but those pitches are from that. I think it's overwatering. You guys would rather work on Flappy Bird than Elden Ring. I think it'd be fun to work on Elden Ring, but also very limiting. Rather be one of 4 guys that made Flappy Bird success together than one of 500. Yeah, I could see that. I'm trying to keep the monetary limitations out of it, but you have to keep them in though. That's the thing. Like you can't. That's like the big thing is you have to keep the monetary limitations in. Like it's that's just the sad reality. You have to keep them in. Yeah. I'd rather be one of 30 that made Claire Obscure. That's a better one, yeah. I think that's you need to find like the sweet spot. Some people like working in giant, like being employee number 1000. Some people do. I would not want to work a job is not for alphas like me. Clanker, I got some bad news for you, buddy. Bad news. I'd rather work on Elden Ring, gather some experience to do something meaningful than work on nonsense slop games. That's just me. You can work on some meaningful games that are still small. They don't have to be large to be meaningful. Yeah, you need the right people, not just drones. Facts. Facts. Yeah. Facts. All right, let's see if this works. Press button to bind. Error. Error. Yes. Okay. We got the errors. That's good. Claire Obscure equals generic AI slop asset flip. Is it? Is it? That's why you're an asset jockey, not like a game designer. What does asset jockey mean? I don't. Just made it up. Someone who makes assets? I'm just posting low effort rage bait, Kavino, don't mind me. I see. I see. Who hurt you, Clanker? Did the robots hurt you? Let's see. Do you realize those drones are just people who have become really good at doing the same thing over and over, and over to the point that they do not think anymore, right? Yeah, it's like they get brainwashed, which kind of brainwashing kind of kills the creativity. Not a game designer per se, but I can design some beautiful stuff. At least I believe in myself that much. Yeah, absolutely. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I think anybody, just about everyone, is able to do that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. You artists can't be an artist on a PC. What? Okay, like that's crazy. That's crazy. And we like that, Ika. The project would be nowhere without you. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Ika. How's it going? Okay, Monochroma. I see how it is. First time chat. Doesn't even say hi to Kavino. No, it doesn't even say hi. I see. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to. It's fine. It's fine. I see how it is. It's like saying you want a programmer who doesn't program over a person who does it daily. I want a programmer that programs. That's what I want. Imagine if this was use K-Kit characters in the same 2 Dungeon Ball assets. Be so good. So good. What do you mean? So good. So good. Monochrome is an awesome level designer, artist / game dev. Oh, let's go. Let's see. Why does it produce error? Error right here. Get action key. That must be where it is. Edit text button, input, erase event. Oh dear Lord. Programmers aren't needed anymore. I can just use Claude. Wait. The person named I hate clankers is the one that's saying I can just use Claude. Programmers aren't needed anymore. Something seems questionable about this. Twitter radicalized me. So you might need to do another little name change there. All right, let's see. Why is the key bindings producing an error when I press the button? And also, why is it producing a... Wait, I have to open it. Bloop. Did you read the error? No. It was saying, it wasn't producing like an error. It was saying error. So it was in the get action key here. Yeah. That's what it is. Oh. Which means it's not getting the events in the input key. But I think that's because of something else that I'm doing on the outside. I should post this to Blue Sky. AI art is real art. Stop pencil slop. I don't know. I'm not trying to rage bait people because I don't believe that. That's crazy. It's like the argument I use is the, like, would you rather a real diamond or a fake diamond? And at some point, like, let's be real, the AI's will get to a point where you can't tell if it's a real artist or AI doing it. At some point, it will get there. And so then it comes down to the real diamond versus fake diamond stuff. They both look the same, like, through the human eye. And it's not until you further inspect it that you can kind of start telling, like, oh, this is AI, this is human, or real, or whatever. Me personally, I'd rather the real diamond, just because it has that sentimental value for me. That's what it is. Diamond versus moissanite. Is that what it's called? The fake diamonds, the lab grown? Okay, so when that happens, how will you sell your AI made games? Can anyone, when anyone can just AI their games for free? When it's that good? It's a solid question, ironic. And I think at that point it comes down to the creativity, if that was ever the case. I think it comes down to the creativity, because I don't think AI can ever pass creativity. I don't think so. Yeah. Just that utopia that nobody wants or needs money anymore. Star Trek. Is it just that utopia? I don't know. Yeah, games have a similarity amongst them, I believe. I could see that happening for sure. Like some kind of similarity happening. I don't know. I don't think anybody knows. I don't think even the top AI experts of the world know what's gonna happen. They probably have a decent idea, but yeah, no idea. At that point, society has turned into UBI anyways. We'd be slaves to Sam Altman and Elon Musk. I've been worried about AI takeover for 5+ years, and so far, we're still here. So instead of worrying, just do what you can, that's all. Yep, I agree with that. I think you're building bunkers in Hawaii and New Zealand. That's true. It's almost like Maybe something is gonna happen. You never know. Maybe AI will flood the world and we all have to become pirates and live on the sea. Maybe. I mean, that'd be pretty fun. But also, I don't know. Unhandled input. Release. Hopefully aliens take over soon. RJ, have you been seeing what the US government has been releasing on that? The UFO files? I took a little peek at it just because I was curious. That's some crazy stuff. I didn't read into it, but that's kind of some crazy stuff. Crazy. What will the sea haters do then? I'm gonna build my robot army in the post-apocalyptic aftermath. Haven't looked into it too much yet. It's weird. It's some weird, freaky stuff. Guys, please don't hate on AI. It's my only chance of getting a girlfriend. Listen, Clanker, we already have the solution for you to get your girlfriend. All you need to do is get the Freedom Forge Studios merchandise, now available on freedomforgestudios.com. And you just don your Freedom Forge merch and you just walk outside. That's it. That's all you gotta do. That is it. Do those two things. Boom. Yep. I hate clankers. Okay, clanker. Oh, that's a good question, Simran. How can you hate them but still crazy. Edit keyboard button. Okay. Let's see if it pulls up an error. Pay the right amount of money, and that can be arranged. I did see those humanoid robots. Those are freaky. Those are freaky. Not a fan of that. No. Personality changes by the hour. Okay. Boom. W. Did we get an error? Nuts. Boom. D. S. Spacebar. Something's not happening with how we are getting it. We have 0 errors. But it's popping the error in here, which means it's not getting the right thing. The right action key. Do not refactor. The code can smell fear. Get action key. Where is this being called? Edited button text equals get action key. That outputs a string, I assume? Yep. Maybe the edited button isn't being set. That's true, Ika. That's true. Hit mode. I wonder if there's... That's so weird. I wonder if... No, it can't even be edit mode doing this because we're still getting this function here. And then we're calling get action key, input map, get action events, action name. Oh. I wonder if action name is wrong. Did the input mapping ever work? Yes. What I think is happening is I need to reset these. I think. Forward. Keyboard mouse name. Don't be gross. No. Generally US who pays for it. I don't know, a single person has ever used that app. I don't know. I don't have much respect for the creators on that app. Key binding name. Where's the default key on it? Old man with nothing to lose. You don't respect my aunt? Is your aunt on it? Then no, I don't. I'm sorry to say it. Or very little, I should say. I still respect people as a human being, but it's definitely diminished. If is open, that's fine. Let's print the action name, maybe. Well, no, because action name's forward. So that should be fine. Print action name. And then we'll do print event string in the loop. Yeah. Try that out. Public. I gotta clear the prints on that customizations. Boom. Okay, so it printed forward and then it broke at the event string. If events 0 is input event key. So it's not an input event key then. That resets, that's cool. Generally against the entire adult content industry anyway. Yeah. Boom. All right, let's see. Events 0. Events is get action events. So it gets all the events that are in there. But I guess event 0 for forward is not a input key. That's definitely an input key. It's time. Cam is the best cameraman. What is it time for, Cam? Okay. To do, figure out why code breaks here. Take a hike, stand up, howdy. Ooh, Cam, I got some bad news, buddy. Bad news. Stream's ending soon. Very bad news for you there, Cam. How can someone be the best when they aren't available? That's also a good question. That's a very good question. Tough luck? Yeah, tough luck for you, Cam, indeed. Tough luck for you, indeed. Man, oh man. Okay, so why does the code break here? That's what we need to figure out. Sliders and settings broken. Sliders, actually, keybinds broken. I'll just refund myself. That works. That works. Okie doke. Boom, bam, bop. But what we're gonna do is we do need to call it there, unfortunately. Because I got a thing. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we're gonna dive into fixing the menu, fixing the keybinds, and then what we have to do is then get the, well, we already have the buttons working for the grapple versions, but we want to make them work better. So then that way we can fully test out the game. Yes. Oh, and a new settings, new pause menu. We got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do tomorrow. Just redoing all of this. Yes. So I'll catch you all tomorrow. Spam the emotes if you got them. Raid message. We're going to surprise them. It's going to be get yoinked. That's going to be the raid message. Raiding out to someone who has no idea that we're raiding out to him. No idea at all. So he's going to be super surprised and be like, whoa, that's crazy. Yes. Catch you all tomorrow. Adios. No, wait 3 seconds. 2, 1. Boop. 1 sec, YouTube. There we go.
Holy god damn.